had to run out and get the yard sale form turned in, and we had to get another form that basically says that, okay, it's been acknowledged, that we're doing the yard sale and when. I'll give you a minute because I know you just texted and said you're coming back on now. So I can, explain what happened.
Chewing his nose.
Bella! Bella! Quit!
Bella!
Bad boy! Stop that!
You need to listen to Mommy a little better.
Okay, what is this stupid thing doing? Anyway, we had to go out. There's like 2 other little things that usually pop up over here, so I hope this live ain't screwed up before it even gets started. Anyway, apparently when you do a yard sale, you have to, not only do you have to go and get a certain form that you have to fill out there, or you get from there and then you fill it out. It's the municipal building on Yearling. And then they give you a form. They give you another form that basically says, okay, you've done everything you're supposed to do. You did the other form. Now this form basically gives you permission to go ahead and do the yard sale and, on the given date at the given time and stuff like that. So if you're having trouble getting on, let me know, because as a matter of fact, I'm going to text you. But I'll just keep going. Hopefully you'll be able to pop on. But anyway. Okay, there we go. The 2 windows, there's like 2 other little things that pop up above. When you start a live, one says slow mode is off, chat away, welcome to live chat, remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines, blah, blah, and all that. And it wasn't coming up. So I was like, oh, crap. Please don't tell me another live's been botched. And now I've got to do another one. It's like, oh, man, please, can we just have a nice Lunasaw? Is that too much to ask? But got my case today. Got my under things. This is the case I got. Yeah, it's a real pretty pink one. It's a double case. There's some kind of strap. Yeah, around the bottom of it. I'm not sure. I guess you can like strap your diamond painting to the bottom or something. And it's weird. I can't figure this out. When you get this particular case, and it's only this particular case that I've noticed this on, because we had the same issue when we got Maria's case for her, which is the same one, but it's blue. And you open it up, because sometimes it's hard to tell with these cases which side is the right side up, right? Because you don't want to do it upside down, and then your jars tumble out everywhere, and then you gotta put them back in. Some of the lids, it's weird. I don't know how this happens or why. But when I opened this thing up, a bunch of my jars were dislodged from their holders. A couple of them even had their lids completely off. A lot of them, the lids are not like they're barely on. It's like, how does this happen? Do they just not package them well, or what the heck? I don't know. It's weird. But these, they have short jars that are maybe about that tall, and then they have your regular size, which is slightly taller. Because these, to me, are regular size right here. The short jars are like this. They're like half this size. So cut this in half, and that's about what size the short jars are. I was worried that these things aren't going to fit, but I think they'll be okay. Because I'm looking at a pair now, and they look like they'll fit fine. I just thought it would be nice to try these because they're supposedly they're leak proof, and they're, it keeps accidents from happening, because when you have incontinence, you need that extra little bit of help. Now, why these particular cases, like me and Maria has, the blue one and the pink one, I don't know what the purpose is of the smaller jars, other than possibly, because I know that like some of the diamond paintings that I have, like the smaller ones, my crescent moon that I did, my cardinals that I'm currently working on still, and stuff like that. A lot of times they only come with 15, 16 colors. And some of them, you don't need a big jar because there's very few of the beads even in the jar. It's like, oh boy. So I'm not sure what the whole purpose is of the smaller jars, because these cases are the only ones that have them. But yeah, we had to go to the municipal building. Just to recap, so you don't have to worry about, you'll see it if you watch this from the beginning later or whatever. Excuse me. And it's on your lane. It's, it's in the neighborhood basically of where Mom used to be. Now, we had some major confusion, the poor lady, but we sorted it out. Apparently, they had the wrong address in their system. So she had to do some searching. We did some explaining. Chris even showed her a picture and said, look, this is the house. And she's like, yeah, that's it. Because in their system, for some reason, it was registered as 183.
It was registered as Pastor Toby's house, same address as his house.
Yeah, because Pastor Toby owns it. So somehow it was registered as 183 or whatever. So we think what happened was his address is 183 and then Mom's is 193. So I can see where that could cause some confusion. And apparently Pastor Toby's first name, his actual legal name, is Jack. So they are in the municipal building system and Whitehall system. They're listed as Jack and Rhonda, Cameron. So I always knew him as Pastor Toby. I briefly described him. She said, yeah. She said, I guess she was kind of familiar with him. And golly crap, if I could quit yawning, for goodness sake. Explain the situation. So my mom's been there, a little over a year. I said, we're doing the yard sale at her place because, we live in Columbus. We're considered Columbus. And they charge a fee when you do a yard sale. And she's like, oh, okay, I see. And I said, so my mom gave us permission to do one at her place because they don't charge a fee. She's like, okay, I understand that. That's, she was real nice, and that's a plus that she was a nice lady, because some of them can be jerks, and bitchs. But she was real nice. And apparently once everything was sorted and this and that. I didn't know that we had to get yet another form, but it's proven, okay, you did everything you were supposed to do. It's now registered in our system that on these days at this time, because Dad decided to do it from 11 to 7. He said that's 8 hours, because you can do it from 9 in the morning to like 8 o'clock at night. So that's a long time. So he's like, yeah, let's do it from 11 to 7. I said, okay, that's fine. Now tomorrow is not going to be fun, because tomorrow, and I'm hoping that Maria will be available and she'll be willing to help. If I can quit yawning long enough to actually have a conversation, I'm going to have her go with me. We're going to go up. We're going to help Carl get his stupid camper moved over to his place so he can get it unloaded. He can get his stuff put in his trailer or in his bedroom, which he's not even using right now. He's just going to, stack everything in there. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. What?
Might want to grab yourself a little snack. I forgot to turn the damn oven on.
Oh, no.
So we've got about 75 minutes till dinner's ready.
Oh, dear
An hour and 15
Lord.
minutes.
Okay, apparently it's going to be a weird Lunasaw. Lovely. So now dinner's an hour away, an hour and some odd minutes. Great. Jesus Christ. Which the quickest thing I can think to fix at this point for myself, so my stomach doesn't continue complaining, is I'm just going to make me another ramen. So, but this time, if it's okay, sweetie, I'll just leave this sit here and go in, get it done, because while it's cooking, I can come in here and sit down and talk a little more. You better leave me at least 2 of those.
What do you mean 2?
Maria had 1.
I've had 1 and then a half one. That leaves 1.5 left. There was only 4 in it.
This day is...
I got 1.5. There's 1.5 left. For you.
I just want to have a good Lunasaw. I just want to have a good Lunasaw. Just want to have a good Lunasaw. Let me get my these put up, because this is the rest of them. I only took out the one pair, the top pair, so I could see them and make sure that they're going to fit everything. And yeah, from the looks of them, they seem like they're going to be okay. So I'm sorry, sweetie. I hope you don't mind having the couch to stare at for a few minutes while I go fix me a ramen packet, because dinner's now an hour away in some odd minutes.
27th, we're having a cookout. Huh?
Nothing. The damn top drawer was trying to fall out of the fucking dresser. All I'm trying to do is put shit away.
Woo! What are you attacking me for? Huh? Put him up. Put him up. Put him up.
Hello? Fucking kidding me.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, you got the damn timer on, no wonder. Hello, Kalika. Can't believe he did that. He's got his fucking nose in a goddamn book and he didn't even turn the oven on. But anyway, the main reason why I wanted to get Kalika, no claws. The main reason, no claws. The main reason I wanted to get an extra case, because I really didn't want to, was because I have these two of my paintings that I'm working on. Will you quit and lay down or something? Goodness, cat. I've already been crying over your stupid butt today. Christy, she let me use these little plastic containers that have these, 4 little squares, and they're all hooked together, and then you open each one, you can put beads in them. And 2 of my paintings, I'm using those 2 containers that she originally gave me to let Jim borrow because he didn't have his bead case yet. So, I figure, okay, that's nice. And because she didn't apparently need them right now. So that's okay. And then I ended up using them because I had too many paintings going at one time. I still have too many paintings going at one time. So I decided, you know what? I'm just going to go back to just focusing on 2. My dragon, Norbert, and the, ow, Kalika, stop! The mandala, which is, the purple. It's got a lot of purple and gray and stuff. Oh, great. Now I've got, Kalika, I've got to make you get up because now I got to go fix my damn noodles. Oh, Jesus. Baby, I'm sorry. You're going to have to get up. You're going to have to get up. You have to get up a minute. Mommy's got to go make her noodles. But I'll try to be as quick as I can so you can get back on my lap. It's just that you got on my lap too soon, baby. I'm sorry. You got on my lap too soon. I mean, my noodles aren't going to make themselves and they're not going to float in there to me. I wish. Look out, Carmela. Okay, mommy coming back now. I just had to get my noodles. What the hell is that? That wasn't a fucking bee. So because I have all these, paintings about open and started, I also have I have one in a box that I didn't know where else to put it, and I didn't want to, because of the containers I had to use for those beads. There's such a mix. I didn't want to put them in the wrong kind of container and then end up, losing half the beads, and then I wouldn't have enough to do that painting, because I was going to get some more filler beads and stuff. And now I have no money to do absolutely nothing with. So till the yard sale and see how much the spirits, the God and Goddess, and will bless us with for the yard sale. We also found out that this other form that we got today, saying everything's okay, you're all set, do your yard sale and everything. She said we have to put, while the yard sale's going on, we have to put the form on the door or one of the windows on the front of the house. So if anybody comes by, then, they know that, okay, yeah, they're on the up and up. They've crossed their I's and dotted their T's or whatever.
Smack the crap out of it.
So they did everything right, and they posted it on the door and window or whatever, like they're supposed to. Tomorrow, I'm getting $40 from Carl for helping, 20 for gas and 20 for whatever. And I really hope that Maria she'll go up there with me and help, because it'll be another pair of hands. We'll be able to hopefully get his whole damn camper unloaded, get everything in his room, and he can stack it however he wants to stack it, and the crap will be done. Because I told him, I said, unless you're willing to wait until after the 6th, because our yard sale's the 4th, 5th, and 6th. So But, he's being paranoid and stuff. I get, wondering, well, they've already taken my tires off my El Camino. I don't want to take the chance that they're going to get over there and start snooping around again and decide to break into my camper and start stealing my stuff. Because the third's going to be too busy. Getting mom's money, getting Maria's money, any shopping that Maria might want to go out and do. Okay, now Carmela has decided she's going to lay down here by mommy's feet, but she's on the floor. Okay. That's just not a usual place for her to lay, so it's just like, huh? And here in a little bit, I'll read from the books again. I'll read from the Spell a Day, the Goddess book, the 30 Days of Enlightenment, Spirit Keeping. Maybe even get out my dragon deck, which I believe is in my pink bag. So I'm going to have to unbury it because I got my purse sitting on it and my new pink case on top of my purse. Trying to make sure my pink case is laying flat because I don't want, my jars getting all upset, messed up again. Inside the case. Mm. Ow. That was hurting my wrist. Just doing the simple act of holding the bowl. Well, that should stop. That should stop my tummy's complaining. But unless I don't want to feel like a zombie all day, and I want to have some kind of energy when I do ritual and stuff in a little bit, unfortunately, it's looking like I'm going to have to take a stack or 3. Which means I'm going to definitely try to get some milk down me as soon as possible because it may upset my stomach again. Hopefully not, because I do have, additional food in my stomach now. But it might. And in about 30 minutes. I'm going to have to feed the fish. Their second and final feeding of the day. And I do hope that this time Sedna will not be messing around on the bottom of the tank. She'll see that I'm putting the food in and she'll come up to the top of the tank so she can get food before the pigs eat it all. Just trying to get some of the crud off my teeth. Trying to get up the energy to even walk into the kitchen and dump out the broth. Sometimes I drink it, sometimes I don't. I guess because, I start thinking along the lines of, don't want to take too much salt into my body. It's pretty bad when you have to spray your couch every few minutes just to keep bugs from biting you. Oh, yeah. Hey, Squeaky. Meow. Don't worry, Mommy not going to pick you up again, I promise. But, in conclusion, I probably already said it, but with Christy, I just want to get the beads from the 2 paintings transferred into the new jars in the pink case. So that way, and the other painting that's over on the floor right now in a box, get all those beads transferred into the new jars. So there's going to be 3 more paintings that I'm going to have to keep stored, except for the fairy eye, because it's so much bigger. It's not going to fit in anything but the envelopes I've been keeping them in. So I'll keep it where it is. But the cardinals and the fairy mushrooms, those will probably go in the bottom section of my new case because they're small enough. Even if I have to cut the excess off of them now and only keep the one side that I usually do the little clippy things on me, when I clip them to the board. And then just not worry about them until I eventually get around to them or whatever. But just go back to my original, just doing 2 at a time, because I don't know what I was thinking. Taking on 10 of them at once, that was just not realistic. There's no way. Not one person. Nobody's that fast. If I was that fast, then geez, I could have this living room done in the blink of an eye. It's okay, Boo. Why are you so jumpy? Sometimes Boo's just like real super jumpy for no reason. Hey, Squeaky. Squeaky, squeak. Squeak. Let me give this Stacker 3 a chance to kick in and de-zombify me so that I can be awake and have energy again and not feel like I took a Mickey and just it took all the wind out of my sails. It took all my dang energy. And that is not a good feeling. And then when I get rested enough, I'll get the beads transferred first, probably. While I'm up getting the beads and getting the case so I can transfer the beads to the new case, I'll get the dragon deck out of the pink bag, because I'm pretty sure I got it in the pink bag. Because sometimes I use that bag, to go over to Mom's when I've got a bunch of stuff to carry, sometimes it's just easier to just put as much of that stuff as I can in the pink bag and, carry it all in there. I mean, granted, it makes the pink bag a lot heavier, more of a pain in the butt to carry, but at least it's less to carry. It's just, and I'm not quite done yet with another goal that I'm going to try and work on today as a Luna Saw project is I'm going to try to clear off the TV table of all my junk and find other places to put it, like, store it around the altar or something, or under it. I don't know what I might have to do, or if I can even find room for a lot of it, but I'm going to try. Because I don't like the table looking like that. The only thing I might leave on there is I might leave my pretty light up tray that Maria got me that one time. She paid over $100 for these trays. She got 2 of them. I didn't say that I wanted one. I mean, they were cool, and everything. They are cool. I didn't say that I needed one. I mean, I could have continued getting by with the ones that I have. But she wanted to get it for me, and I'm like, okay. So I let her. But I don't even use it. Like right now, it's just got a bunch of stuff on it that half of which don't even belong there. It's become a clutter tray, or a catch-all, as we say. It's kind of like the junk drawer that you just throw a bunch of random stuff in, and then you wonder why you can't find nothing. Try the junk drawer. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. There. Oh, wow. There's this. Oh, I found this. Oh, and you find all kinds of stuff. What I could really use in here is, and this is something I've never thought of till now, but it's definitely worth a try. Might actually work. But before I explain what I'm talking about, let me do a quick little backstory about it. Several years ago, I was watching the Ellen DeGeneres show, and she had this. I don't remember if it was one lady or if it was a couple of them. It was like if it was like a mother-daughter team. I don't remember, but I would definitely, if I had the money. And I could pay, because I don't know if they'd be able to, expect me to pay for the traveling expenses too, and their hotel stays. Like, I can't give all that to you, but I'll do my best to accommodate you once you get here. But anyway, they are space saver queens. Okay, they could take this cluster flub over here, and within probably, I don't know, a handful of minutes, they could have it organized. They could have stuff condensed down, to where it would be, it would look a lot neater. It would be more, it wouldn't look like the clutter flub it is. And it would take a lot of stress off of me. And yeah, I would feel a lot better, because then we could kind of have the apartment back and not feel like we're living in a clutter house that's not a house, because it's got too much stuff in it. What I am thinking about trying is doing a meditation one of these days. Doing a meditation before I tear into the clutter flub, or cluster, FUCK, and sit down in a chair, face the cluster fudge, and picture what it looks like now. Picture what I want it to look like. How I want to stack things, make it look really nice. and maybe be able to like leave some areas for the cats so they can jump up and lay down, because cats like to lay down in odd places. So I want to try to get the blue chair over here cleared off, because sometimes they'll lay in the chair. Maybe take one of my, big crochet pieces I have that happens to be clean, saturate the thing as best as I can before I put the cover on, and then maybe do a light spray of the cover itself. So then that's a double dose. So on occasion like that, I would try to do it because I'm gonna be spraying so much aerosol. Try to do it during a time when Pops is sitting outside or something like that, so the aerosol and stuff won't mess with his breathing. I've got my lab, my my kitty cat on a branch. There's a full moon in the background. This is what do they call this? It's abalone shell, and then this little thing, which I'm surprised it's even still in here. I need to repaint the hands though, because they're like that brass color now, and they like it. So I'd like to, it would take a really small brush though, because the fingers on these hands are tiny. So this is supposed to be the relationship booster. I'm supposed to help, with relationships and stuff. I don't remember if it helps with communication or what, but anyway. So see, these two are vessels, Creepy Hollows. This one's not. This one is just simply, and it's on backwards. Figures. This is a Labradorite that I got from, I don't even remember. It's been a while. Long time ago. Yeah, I could try that, but it ain't going to do any good. It's still backwards. So I need to take this off at some point and then try to turn it around. So it's, flat side showing, it's not a big deal. I guess it doesn't matter what side shows, but but since I'm wearing it, see, I'm wearing my lab bracelet too. Got that on my right wrist. I'm sorry, Squeaky. I still don't know what you want, baby. I feel bad because you're sitting there staring at me and I have no idea why. I don't know what you want from me. Let's see, it's been going on 15 minutes. Sometimes the stacker 3 will kick in quickly. Sometimes it won't. It takes it a few minutes, a little bit to kick in. But I try not to take it too late at night, because I know once I do, I'm going to, it's going to be working for a while. But I have to have energy, to be able to do ritual. I don't want to be doing it when I'm feeling like this. When I'm feeling this tired and just worn out and fatigued and like I have no energy at all to do anything. Like when Pops went in and went into the Kroger after we got done at the municipal building and got our form that we needed. So everything's squared away for the yard sale. We just got to get stuff together and try to find a place to put it until time comes where we're going to be dragging it over there to Mom's in a couple days. This Friday. This Friday or something, Thursday maybe even. Because the yard sale is going to be Friday, and if we're going to be doing it from 11 to 7, we don't want to be getting over there at 10 o'clock, Friday, and try to set up in an hour. I don't know that we can be that quick. Won't be able to get anything over there tomorrow because, maybe we can get the stuff over there on the 3rd. That would be the day. That would be the day to load up the car. It might take a couple trips because of how much stuff we're going to be dragging just from here. Take it over there, drop it off. I'll even try not to even take it in the house if we can help it. Just, I don't know. Because if we take it in the house, then we'll have to turn around and drag it right back out a day later. But so I don't know where we're going to put it once we get it there. But maybe by some miracle, Jim will clear a spot for us, say in the garage or something, one side of the garage, because it's only going to be there long enough We can just put it all in one area. Easy to get to, easy to get out, easy to set up when Friday comes so that we can, start getting it set up. So it's looking like on the 3rd is going to be the most sensible way to do things, is going to be, packing an overnight bag. Have Chris, take me over there. We'll take the load of stuff over, get the running done, get Mom her money, get Maria hers, any shopping done that Maria maybe wanted to do or whatever. And just have, Chris drop me off at Mom's and, him and Maria might stay for a little bit and then just take off, I guess, whenever Chris feels like going. And then spend the night. That way, if I can get to bed early enough, which I do try to do, I try to get to bed around 11 or so, get plenty of sleep, and be able to get up the next morning, hopefully decently early. I'll set my alarm for 9 or something, just in case I don't wake up automatically at 9. And then get up, get some breakfast, try to wake up, quick as I can. And then you start loading up, start setting up the tables, start getting the chairs ready, get the cash box ready, because I'm going to take my cash box that I have here that's got keys so you can lock it. And I'm the only one that has the keys. It's only got 2 keys. And, probably what's going to be easier too is just to have a fanny pack on myself. That way, I can, unless Chris is going to be out there with me, to immediately put it in the cash box and be able to make change and all that when it's needed. It might be easier to just, shove the money in my fanny pack than take it into the house or whatever, where the money box is, and, put it in there, get the person to change, take it back out to them and all that. That way I can put my keys in my fanny pack. I can put my anything else that I think I might need. But very, very little, because, there's really no point for me to have my purse sitting out there with me. Because there's just nothing in it I'm going to need. So it'll be sitting in the living room, probably about the general area where I usually set it anyway. So let's see. It's been 5, 10. It's been about 16, 17 minutes, something like that. So hopefully by 7 o'clock, it'll really, my stacker 3 will kick in and really help me wake up. So once again, these next couple of days are going to be very busy. Are you still with me, or did you fall asleep? I also, in my cleaning yesterday, I found my box of checks. Even though I can't use them because I don't have a bank account anywhere I can use them. It was from an old account years ago. They're Tinkerbell checks. So they have Tinkerbell on them. And it says, a little pixie dust goes a long way on each check. But what I have done is I have learned to turn them into magical checks. Like, say there's a certain amount that you need to pay a bill, or something like that. Then you write that amount out, like a check, and then you do a magic spell, like something I could use, for like a magic bottle. And I got a bunch of them. I'll show them to you. They're real pretty. They're real cute. I wish the colors were a little darker, but that's okay. And I got a bunch of them. So, just because I can't use them, for like an actual check to write, it's still, might as well use it for a magical one. Why not? And now a bunch of shit's falling down, of course. Don't remember where I got this box. I don't think they came in this box. But oddly enough, they fit perfectly in it. Just a little cardboard box. Got a cute little design on it, And there's Tinkerbell. See? They're very real checks. So, you put the date and everything and fill it out just like a normal check. fill in the amount that you need for whatever. And then, down here or on the back of it or something, even you can write, this is to pay such and such bill or something like that. Okay, so, and there's different scenes. Like, there's like she's doing like a slightly different pose on each. Like here, she's doing this one. Here, she's doing a different. See? So it's different backgrounds, slightly different poses. Okay, isn't that cute? And then here is a brand new set that, as you can see, it still has its, because I've never used it. I never got to use it. And it's got this advertising crap on it. And there's the first one from that book. So it's like, you know what? These are really pretty checks. I will probably never be able to use, get any checks in the future and use them for anything. Because let's face it, checks can be a problem, especially because sometimes, when you write a check for something, you got to wait for that check to clear. And if you spend the money like prematurely or something, then the check can bounce, and I don't want it to bounce. So if you want me to write you a magical check for something and a certain amount that you need for something, let me know on Signal or however you want to do it. If you don't want to do it on here, because at least on Signal, it's a little more personal and private, On here, this is public, so, you don't want people knowing private information and stuff. And then let me know. I'll make the check out for you. Seal it with a kiss. I'll even put lipstick on for you if you want me to. And, love from Mama. And fold it up 3 times, stuff it in a spell bottle, put your name on it, and put it on the shelf with the rest of the spell bottles, or put it on the altar, whatever you want me to do. So I definitely want to, start using these again. So I was real happy when I found them. I was like, oh, yay. I found my Tinkerbell checks again. Because to me, that's, it's recycling. And I've written many of these checks. Have I always gotten the amounts or something? Not always, but it's kind of one of those. It's got to be for a not logistics. It's got to be for a logical reason. It's got to. Oh, you can't be doing something like I want $50 for this dress. Try to keep it. Not that it wouldn't work for something like that, but try to make it more of an actual need than a want. Because let's face it, when it comes to wants, well, look at me. That's part of the problem. That's part of how I've accumulated so much clusterflub crap over 16 years. And now I'm all stressed and my apartment is shrieking because there's too much stuff. And it's stressing me the flip out. I can't remember if did I ever show you my little, I think Chris got it for me or something.
Huh, what?
Were you the one that got me the little Pokeball with the little Pikachu in it, and I had to put him together and stuff? He's over there. I can't.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's really cute. I'll show you. It's real cute. I found him.
Where I got it from.
I found him while I was cleaning too. Oh, you might. I don't remember if you found him in a clearance rack or what, but you just saw it and you're like, oh, she likes Pikachu, so you got him for me. Because he knows I like Pikachu. He's my favorite. One of my favorites. See? It's just like a Pokeball is supposed to look. Don't fall apart on me now. There he is. Isn't he cute? Little tiny Pikachu. He's got his little tail and everything. This thing was hard to do. I had a heck of a time figuring it out. But when I finally did, I was like, aha, you know. But I keep him closed in it because his pieces and parts, they come off way, way too easy. So, it don't take much to, I don't want to break him apart and then have to, reassemble him all over again. Oh, no, you don't. Here. Okay, I'll show you to him. Or show him to you. Is his head supposed to be that way? I'm not going to chance it. Dear the Pikachu. His head's kind of tilted sideways. And then there's a little slot in the bottom. So I'm not sure what that's for, but so I just try to very carefully fasten him on there so I'm not breaking him apart and losing him all over the place. So I really, because you would think something that little would be easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Not for me, it wasn't. It took me several tries before I finally got that thing right. I was like, oh my gosh. I felt so humiliated, embarrassed because, here I am a grown woman and I can't figure this tiny little thing out. Drove me nuts. Pikachu!
What do you mean you can't figure him out?
I had a hard time putting him together. Dippy. Because some of the pieces are so small. So if you put it together wrong, then it's wrong because it's like, okay, this is not right. There's pieces left over. Okay, this is not right. So then you got to go back. And I mean, I was getting frustrated. I mean, a couple times I had to stop and take a break because I was getting so frustrated.
Hit it one end, tail it the other, everything else in between.
Okay, you know what? Smart ass, shut the hell up. And it has these little things on the top too. So if I wanted to, I could set him on top of it, but I'm just afraid to do it because I'm afraid he could get knocked off. He gets knocked off and a piece flies off. I might never find it again. So I keep him in his little ball and I keep it closed. But I think it's cute that he's winking. So he's got one eye closed and his head's cocked kind of to the side like, hello. This is literally the only little Pikachu little critter I have like this. The only Pokeball I have because my big Pikachu, he's big. So he can't fit in a little ball. It wouldn't work. Years ago when me and Adam were together, we were living in Marysville in the trailer. And we both loved Star Wars. So we decided to get some of the snap together models. I think they were snapped together. I don't think we had to glue them or anything. But mine was one of the little ships that Anakin ends up flying when he's a little kid. He originally just started off. He hid in one while the grown-ups went off to fight. And I believe R2 was with him. And he, so R2 could kind of fly it if need be. But Anakin, being who Anakin was, he, special child, very gifted and all, he ended up flying the ship himself. And I mean, heck, that kid could do a pod flyer thing. And that terrified his mother, of course. But his ship, it was or the ship that he was in, it was yellow and white. It kind of had like a little bubble for the cockpit, and then it had like a long part that stuck out or something. And I forget what one he got that he put together. But we ended up, I don't even know what happened to mine. I honestly don't. I wish I would have never lost it because nowadays, trying to find something like that, good luck. Because if you do find it, it's probably going to be something that's going to be ridiculously expensive or something. And, especially if it's anything that has to do with Princess Leia, now that Carrie Fisher's gone. So anything you get that has her on it or anything like that, it's going to be expensive because she's gone. So when they pass away, then the value of their stuff becomes through the roof. Oh, good. Okay, think the stack of threes is finally kicking in because I'm feeling a little more awake. So while I'm thinking about it, let's see. Do I want to get the beads? Glasses. Oh, gotta feed my fish. Duh. Janet, you're losing it. Oh, I'm losing it? How can I lose something I never had? Lost it long ago. Need to get some more fish food, so if we do end up going out and...
Well, you can use some of the beta fish food.
If I can find it, because I had it in a container, and I don't know what the fuck I did with it. It's around here some damn where. And because there's some packages in it that's not even been opened yet that I would have already added in here because that thing's getting low.
I've seen. There was one like that one. Smaller, but a round container, not a package, not a packet.
If you're talking about that, that's the frog pellets.
No, I'm not talking about frog.
I didn't have a smaller one of this.
That.
The container I had the fish food in was like this long. I had a blue lid. Hurry, get them quick, froggies. Oh. That damn thing. Expedite, please help me find the fish food. Don't mind me, Brooke. I'm just making a dang mess now because I'm trying to find the... fish food. Oh, there's my dragon deck. Fish food. Fish food? Oh, and there's those decks. Yeah, haven't done this one in a while. Green Oracle. Affirmation. Okay, so see, it never fails. I'm looking for one thing, and I end up finding something else that I've been looking for. I'm like, oh, okay. At least I found this. Wait a minute, what is that? I'm just kind of feeling down in here and see. Like this. Okay, now, okay, right. This is a 3-wick citronella. I need to keep this thing out. Put it by the door or something on the table. Remember to take this over to Mom's on the 3rd because the bucket that I had sitting out on the little porch or little front porch where I sit a lot, it's completely gone. I'm just kind of feeling around here. What is this? Oh, I have another one? Oh, yes, I do. And this is a 3-wick citronella. Nice little tub that can be used as like a little offering or something later, right? Okay, so this one I guess I'll keep here. Right now I am trying to find this fish food. And then I'll do these cards. I haven't done them in a while. Might as well, right? Fish food! Expedite, please help me find the fish food. I really need it. Oh man, I hope it didn't fall down freaking behind something. If it fell down behind something, I'll never find it. It was a kind of a long container. It was clear plastic and it had a blue lid. That's some of what I remember about it. Because if it fell down behind something, that's going to be a real pain in the keister to find. And what's even worse is I can't see down behind the table over there to where it may have fallen. And if it's down there, then yeah, I'm going to play hell trying to find it. Expedite, please help me find this container so I can add the other packet of food. Gotta be here. Let's take a minute. Check some stuff that places I might have stuffed it. And hope that I get lucky. And if you hear me go, aha, then you'll know that means I found it. put in my search for it, I might as well be productive and utilize this box to see. There's one of the containers I was telling you about that I need to, transfer the beads from. And there's the other one. Please help me find this container. Ow. Oh, yeah, knock those in the damn floor. Good one, Janet. Come on, books. Get out of Chris's way. He can sit back down. Case. Ow! Ow! Son of a bitch! Ow! 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 Damn it. Okay, my fairy eye has 4 colors. My cardinal only has 12. So, and I definitely need to mark the new case. Feel kind of bad because one of her little fasteners to this case got broke off somehow. I need a Sharpie. So I can mark the bottles. I have a feeling that's exactly where that fish food ended up going. It's either under the damn table, somewhere I can't see it, or the damn thing, I had it sitting up here and it fucking fell down behind there, which is the one place I cannot get to. The one place I need to get to. You still with me? I ask every now and then because I know that as it gets later here, it gets later there. For this meal, we thank you now. As it sustains us, please allow. Your blessings on these gifts and us, as we will, so let it be. This is my cardinals beads that I'm getting done here. Uh-oh. Okay, Janet, let's do it the smart way. Because I cannot afford another. I definitely don't want to have another meltdown today. So I'm using the funnel. That way I can take one that's in the middle like this, dump it in. Not worry about it going anywhere but in the bottle where it's supposed to go. Always give it a nice shake because sometimes the beads cling to. Some of them will cling to the inside of the funnel. And Dad's got dinner done, so he's about to bring me my plate or bowl or whatever, and I'm in the middle of trying to do this. Set it down there. The beads should be okay. It's just plastic. Okay, I'm losing it. I'm like, okay, why is there nothing in the 5 bottle? Because I haven't put them in yet. Oh, no. Damn it. You're not answering. Are you still with me or did you fall asleep? Get in there, funnel. If you did, don't worry about it. You can always watch it later. I was amazed at how many shades of red comes with this particular painting because it's cardinals. So I was like, wow. But when you look at it, and you each time you do a different shade, and then you look at it as a whole, it's really pretty. This is color 7. Come on. Be the nice little bead and get in your new home where you belong. Welcome to Janelle's World Random. That's all I can tell you, folks. Thank you for any newcomers that stop by, even if it's just a brief visit. And you decide, boring, moving on, and don't stay. Thanks for stopping by anyway. And if you have the, kindness in your heart to at least leave a positive comment and say, hey, stop by, checked out your video, not my thing, but, way to go. You're out there doing your own thing. I mean, that's all any of us really can do. And as long as we are not harming anybody in the process, because I'm sure there's some lives out there that are pretty mean, pretty bad, and, cutting people down and who knows what. I don't know, what else really I know that there's other uses for these funnels, but so far the only way that I've been able to utilize them is simply what I'm doing right now, is a way to be able to dump my beads safely into their container without them going everywhere. Because, especially when it's a painting where, you have a certain amount of beads, you're not even sure if it's going to be enough to complete the painting. So it just kind of, fascinated me a little bit that for a cardinal painting that this had so many shades of red. Because it's a winter scene, it's the cardinals are sitting on some snow-covered branches, which is really pretty. And with, their beautiful, bright red, vivid colors, they stand out like a neon sign, Here's the last color. Okay, those are done. Oh, oopsie. Now I got to figure out who these stray colors are that's loose in the bottom of the container. Okay, there's some extras. Color 3. This one, did it come open? No, that's just weird. Where did all these beads come from? That's just weird. Will you quit trying to jump off my lap, you stupid thing? Okay, now comes the fun part. Because I have no idea, this is such a freaking weird ass mix of colors. I have no idea where they go. So I'm just putting them all in the oddball jar. Oh, you are still here. Okay. Wasn't sure. It's like you're not talking. Where'd you go? All right.
I'm still here.
The fairy's pooping on your head. Brooke, she kind of went quiet for a few minutes, so I didn't know if she had fell asleep or something. Okay, there's that one. Now, okay. Since this was for my Cardinals, and this was the wand that I was using, I'm going to go ahead and put it in there. Because this one, the one thing, one of the major things I love about this case is it has a zipper pouch, whereas the others are open. So with a zipper pouch, you can put stuff in and it don't fall out. You don't lose half your stuff everywhere. Okay. You know, an interesting observation too that I just noticed, and I think this is funny and ironic. You know, a lot of times with these paintings, they'll give you an extra couple of packs of one color. When that color is your primary color, as you know, like you said, you've done them before, they want to make sure you have plenty of that color. So they'll give you 3 or 4 packs of that one. Well, before I got out any of these to transfer them, I had completely forgotten that the cardinal one was only 12, you know, that there was only 12 B colors. So I put 15 stickers on 15 of the bottles, leaving 2, even after the oddball bottle, that now I can take and put the extra number 3s in. And I'm like, isn't that interesting? I didn't intend that, but hey, it worked out, I guess. So, okay, now do I want to put them after the OB thing or before? I'll put them before, because otherwise I'm liable to end up confusing myself. Okay, so what I'll try to do in a course like that is I'll put down the number 3, and then I'll do like EXT or EX for extra. That way, because I'm keeping it before the OB, because the OB, this is my divider. Any colors after that, I know is for another painting. So it keeps me from confusing myself and grabbing the wrong jar and putting the wrong painting, you know, the wrong color in and everything. So I'm going to get these put in there, close this one up, take my little cardinal picture out. I literally taped it to the inside of the thing because so I knew that, okay, this is my beads for my cardinal picture. But because this thing is so tiny now, I have nowhere to put it, because just about anywhere I put it, I'm gonna be afraid to lose it now. So probably just better off putting it in the zipper part of the case, or since I'm going to be transferring, you know, maybe I'll just put it in this little baggie or something, and then I'll like lay the baggie when I'm done working on the cardinals or whatever. Or if I'm not working on them, I'll put this in, and then I'll lay the baggie between the numbers so I know that, okay, this is the colors for my cardinal painting. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take a break and eat so Dad don't get agitated with me. Because if I don't eat right after he makes dinner, sometimes he gets agitated with me. It's like, look, babe, I'm not trying to agitate you. It's just I was in the middle of trying to do something, and, you brought me this stuff. So I wasn't trying to make you mad or anything. I was trying to get done what I was doing. And since I had that ramen, I don't even... Oh, hot. Where's one? I don't even know how much of this I'm going to be able to eat before I'll have to end up probably stopping anyway. So how are things there? You and the boys okay? Are the boys settled down for the night yet or anything? Or sleeping? Or did you get any of your stuff sorted or figured out? Or have you even got your stuff moved yet? Or meaning, boxes unloaded, and since you can't, get on and do your shop right now. You would have laughed earlier. I have to laugh at myself now because it was so funny. This is how fried my brain was before I took the Stacker 3. I was in there trying to cook my ramens in the microwave, right? And I'm pushing on the 3, and it's not doing nothing, right? So I'm thinking, oh, great, the damn microwave's broke. I'm about to say something to Dad when, and I'm looking and I'm seeing that there's numbers on there doing some kind of countdown. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then Chris is like, hold on. And then he comes in and I think he put a timer on his phone or something and activated it or something. So he knew when to check on the food and everything. And I was like, oh, crap. And I felt so stupid because I'm like, I'm trying to push the damn 3. Nothing's happening. It's like, what the fuck? What the hell? I'm surprised it didn't scream at Loki and go, Loki, if this is you playing a trick, you better stop it because you're pissing me off, dude. Me. But then after my brain finally registered what was going on, I was like, oh, wow. I'm such a dummy head myself. So then he fixed it, and I was able to, nuke my ramens. And oh, boy. I hate those days like that when your brain is just like, huh? What are we doing? I thought we were sleeping, man. But I usually, if I don't blow, like I know I've said this a million times, but it's hard to, have the patience to blow on this enough sometimes when you're really, really hungry and you're ready to just shovel it in your mouth and start, munching. But I don't need to scald the roof of my mouth, and I don't want to scald my, throat either. And because then it makes it harder to eat because now you're in pain, but you're shoveling it down anyway because you're hungry. But that's also, by doing my beads and everything, getting that done, it also gives the food time to cool down, kind of on its own. Because, I can understand, Dad wants us to eat it when it's hot, and I get that. But don't get on my case or make me get mad at me or get this look on your face. Like, why aren't you eating? Because I might be, it's like, maybe I just want my food to cool down a little bit before I start eating. Can you, give me a minute here? But at least they had the Johnny Marzetti this time, so that's good because we really do like it. Last time he tried to get us Johnny Marzetti and all they had was lasagna, so went ahead and got the lasagna. Usually with like the Johnny Marzetti or lasagna, a lot of times he'll do like garlic bread for us. But he didn't feel like doing it this time. And it's like, oh, that's okay. This is fine. Like I said, I'll be lucky to get a couple bites down me or a few bites, and then I'll be full anyway. So a lot of this I'm probably going to have to end up putting in a container because my stomach just don't have the room for it. And if I keep trying to, stuff it anyway with Mr. Camel Ass over here, then I don't need upsetting my stomach any more than it already has been the past few days.
I got all this I got to fill.
Right.
You got to get the gas out. That doesn't do any good. Can't live on gas.
I know what I'm gonna have to do because it's a mess down there anyway, so I need to redo it again anyway. It's another reason why I have oddly shaped in size boxes around here for that reason. Because I'm gonna have to clean off the little shelf on the bottom of the fish tank table. Clean everything. I mean, every single thing off of there, which means I'm probably going to have to move the table, move the computer. I'll probably just like set it up on the bead case or something. And crawl under there because I have a feeling that's where the damn fish food is and I need it. Because the goldfish food is like it's getting low. It's like that much of it's already gone, and we have no money to get more. And the betta fish food, I still have a packet of it, at least a packet that hasn't even been opened yet, that I can just mix with the goldfish flakes, because I did that with the betta packet I did have open, because when I first got Sedna, I put her in this little betta tank that me and Maria both got these tanks because they were real cheap. They were only like, I think they were, $20 or something. But anyway, they had no lid. I didn't know they didn't have a lid. It didn't dawn on me. They're stacked one on top of the other in my stereo stand right now. Nothing in them. Best, I can use them for storage for like some small like fish related stuff, bits and pieces and whatever. And so I mixed the open packet of betta fish food with the goldfish flakes, because Chris said, yeah, that should be fine, because that's just going to add to the goldfish flakes, and the fish can eat both. The goldfish, they'll eat anything. They're like the goats of the freaking fish tank. And so the betta food shouldn't hurt them. Hell, they're eating frog pellets. I actually put 3 pinches of frog pellets in there this time because I wanted to make sure the frogs got plenty of food. But then Dad pointed out recently, don't worry about the frogs. They seem fine. And they can get the flake food. Sometimes the flake food will fall down to the bottom, and it's so cute to watch the little frogs because they do their little front hands or front paws or whatever, little front. It's cute. Just watching them going like this, because they're searching for their pellets. So I just took a third pinch and try to dump it right where they are, so the pellets literally rain down on their heads, so they know that's their food, and then it gives them hopefully a good chance. And as soon as the damn pellets start falling, the fucking goldfish are swooping them in their mouth, little piggy brats. Hey, Brooke, wake up! Boo, come and tell Sissy to wake up. She's not ready. She's not allowed to fall asleep yet. I'm kidding. You know, sleep well, dear. You know, if you are asleep, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't know. I'm going to try to just keep this live going and all the way on through until I do the ceremony and stuff. Okay, I ate a little bit. I'm going to drink a little bit. I just knocked the damn decks in the floor, of course. I'll get those in a minute. I'm gonna have to start another box for my tarot decks because I've got more. I'm just gonna set it there because it's easier. Okay. Now Dad can't be mad at me because I did eat some. I'll just have to kind of keep an eye out, make sure that the roaches don't start climbing around on the damn bottle, on the jar, if I see one climbing around the bowl or something, I'll just knock the damn thing off and hopefully kill it before it has a chance to get to any of the food.
You gotta start eating a little better.
Huh? You?
Yeah, during the day instead of this something small in the morning, and then I end up eating next 2 bowls of this. I mean, I finished it off.
Well, see, that just goes to prove you're a dummy head. Well, I mean, look at me. A lot of times I don't either. I'm sure I don't freaking eat like I should. Uh-oh. Oh, no, you don't. Get in there. That's another drawback of sticking this in there. Because now the beads are sticking to the... Get in there. Oh, get this. Remember what I told you about, the whole Harry Potter, seeing Harry Potter and Diagon Alley and everything. And it was just the back of him. And then seeing his picture later in pictures on the game. I had a thing today, which I haven't been able to do yet because we're right in the middle of the game. Like it all too often does. It chucks me out of the game. So I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I'm not going back in. I'm too agitated. I don't want to do this. I'm not going back in right now. If you've seen, I believe it was the first Harry Potter movie, Hagrid, when he finally finds Harry in the little ramshackle little thing on the island in the middle of the ocean, and, the Dursleys are so sure that nobody will find him there. Hagrid does. Hagrid makes him cake. And if you remember what that cake looks like, which I certainly do, they show a picture of that cake. And then they have a little caption next to it that is the exact words that Hagrid says in the movie. It's not every day your young man turns 11 now, is it? And it said, could you come to Hagrid's hut, blah, blah, blah. It's Harry's birthday, blah, blah, blah. Malika, if you knock anything off of there, Mommy's going to be very angry with you, so just keep that in mind. Come here, you little bitches. 3 of you, 4 of you. Come here. Don't be a bitch. Ugh. Well, that's the thing they're showing right now for whenever you watch this later, because this time I'm pretty sure you're asleep. It's okay. It's not. Please don't think Mommy is getting on your case about falling asleep, because I know it's like 1 o'clock there. So I never did make it to Haggard's hut, but at least I got my critters fed. I got all my tasks, I think, done for the day on the game. And I'll mess with it later. Maybe try again tomorrow or something. Get in there. Feed. Don't get me no problem. Kalika! Stop! It's bad enough you guys are shredding the fucking doorway. You ain't doing much here. That's when I'm gonna say something. It's bad enough that Mommy's already ruined the damn table. Doesn't mean I'm going to be okay with you girls fucking shredding the chair. Because I'm not. Okay, what did I do with the damn lid? Jesus. So, I love you. Sweet sleep. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure as long as you could. And now I feel stupid because I have a jar that I can't use. Maybe I can use it for one of the others. We'll see. Yeah, I'll just set it up here for now. All right, so that's that one. Now I'm going to, because I don't feel like getting up and, going over to the, to get the box in the area of the front room over here where, it has the other small painting, but so I can put those beads in. Another thing I noticed about this case that I do like is not only does it have the zipper pouch thing, but it has this zipper where you can unzipper the inside lining of only the one side of it. And I'm going to put, whenever I get around to grabbing them out of the whatever envelope they're in, I'm going to grab my cardinals. And when I get my fairy mushrooms, is what I call the other painting, because it's a fairy and she's surrounded by mushrooms and it's her little house. I'm going to put the small paintings. Like I said, if I have to cut them down, cut the excess off of it as much as I can, at least cut it off the top, cut it off the bottom. Because when I try to cut off the sides, I try not to cut the color guide in the right-hand corner in the bottom, because that's the one I usually use. I'll cut the top one off. But a lot of times, oh, you are still awake. Okay. A lot of times, I will, like my mandala. I just recently, I cut all the excess off that I could, but I left a small section of it on the left side where I usually put the clippy things. And I cut it too close to where I was actually cutting into the canvas. And I hope I'm going to be able to still put beads on it. But that particular one, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to glue that to some kind of, poster board thing or something. Okay.
We got Squeak.
Squeak? Uh-oh. Now he's getting the cats confused.
Yeah, well. I'm not good with names. Never have been.
But I'm gonna take my small paintings, because I could also have the option of putting them underneath this top layer, because I've done that in some of these other cases. where, you know, with this only the small paintings, not the big ones, because the big ones you'd really have to fold them kind of wonky to fit them in there. So, Kalika, I'm sorry, but no, you cannot get on mommy's lap right now because mommy is busy. Right now, I'm just trying to get some more of my jars labeled here or stickered so I can put the numbers on them. Five, 6. I got to count. 7, 8, because this one's like 24, I think. 9. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're gonna have to wait, Kalika. Sorry. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25 for the oddball jar. You're going to have to wait, Kalika. Sorry. Oh, now see, why did I put that up? Because I'm going to need it again. But first, got to get out my Sharpie and do my numbers. I could also probably, now that I think about it, as long as the stuff was small enough, because I don't know, because this zipper part, you're not going to be able to fit very much in there. Yeah, because it's not very deep. It's like maybe that wide. As long as I don't, I'm careful about not putting anything in there that's too bulgy or anything, that it'll still be accessories for, the paintings. But I can take the lining, the inner lining, unzip it, and I can put some stuff in there too, just for extra, and to keep from overflowing this poor container that I've already, as you've seen, got jam full of accessories already. Now, obviously, I definitely won't be able to put my fairy eye painting in here because it's just too big. But I'll just keep it in its envelope. It'll be fine till I decide to get around to working on it. So if I ever make it to the other Harry Potter game, Harry Potter Beyond, that I was telling you about with mine, I'll let you know. Because I'll probably be all excited and go, guess what? Guess what? And that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still got 26 empty jars on the top. So cool. All right. Now that's part's done. Now I can commence with the transfer. Oh, yeah, I better turn my light on here in a bit because it's getting dark and I'm starting to fade. There we go. That's a little better. Sorry, Kalika. I'm still not done, baby. You're going to have to wait. I'm sorry. And I'm not... Will you turn yourself around there? I'm not even going to worry at this point about even putting any stickers on the other jars that I haven't, used yet. I'll just leave them blank. So that way, I know, okay, those are empty. Color number 1. Pretty light pink. And sometimes to kind of help me focus too, like I'll do the digits a little bit differently. Like here, see how I did the 1 differently? Whereas here, I did it like that. So I can look at 1 and go, okay, that's for that one. And then I can look at this one and go, okay, that's for that one. So it helps me keep myself straight so I don't grab the wrong one. Number 2 is like somewhere I have glasses. Oh, I think they're still in my purse. I think it's I want to say looks like a dark blue or something. Kind of a dark navy blue or something. I haven't shown my fairy painting, my fairy eye in a while. I got a decent amount done. Like I'm almost done with the completely done with the iris now. In the, the iris, the part that contains the color in the eye, of course. Haven't worked on that one in a while. Because goofball head me, trying to take on 10 paintings at a time. So whenever you get a chance, sweetie, watch the other live through. And then in the end of it, I explain why I decided to shut it down, even though at the beginning of this one, I also explained why we had to shut it down for a little bit. I mean, we were only gone about an hour. You know, it didn't take that long. Okay, that one's done. Oh, no, you don't. Think you're smart, don't you? Well, I caught your stupid little pink butt this time. Like I said, sometimes the beads, some of the beads will stick on the inside of the funnel. Five, this color green, I love. I think it's so pretty. See, isn't that a pretty green? It's not super light, but it's not super dark either. Come on, get in there. Don't be a putz. Just wish that, I don't know why this funnel is so wonky. It's just got this odd shape about it. It's not, I mean, look at it. You probably can't, but see how it's kind of like, it's like, why are you doing that crap? Number 6. 6 is a pretty pink, dark pink right here. Another thing I have to be careful and remember to do when I've got one of these containers open and I'm dumping it in the jar, I have to hold the other containers closed, because otherwise they have a bad habit of coming open, and then I got beads all over the place and no replacement or filler beads to compensate for the ones that I just lost all over the frickin' floor or whatever. Pretty dark, kind of a dark, but a bright yellow. Number 7 right there. I'll show the fairy painting here in a little bit, just so you can see how much of that I've got done. Because like I said, I'm almost completely done with the iris, center of the eye. Meanwhile, the other jars are twisting all around in their little things. I guess they're getting anxious for me to do those paintings again. Number 8 is, it's kind of like a light cream color. See, that's why I do the tap with my nails, because the beads sometimes they like to stick to the inside of the container too when you're trying to transfer them. So every little bead is precious and some irreplaceable, so. And now we're up to color 9. Once I get this set of colors done, I probably will go over there and grab my fairy mushrooms so I can get those beads transferred too. Number 9's kind of like it's a pretty blue color. Number 10's close shade. It's a very similar shade like color 9 that I just put in here. See, there's not very much of that color left, so I hope I don't run out like prematurely. If I do, then I'm gonna have to, stop working on the painting, or actually no. I just realized if I run out of color trying to work on this painting, because I haven't lost any of the colors so far, I don't think, on the fairy eye, I'll just open the beads for the other fairy eye, which is identical, and use those. and then not worry about doing that fairy eye until I can get some either filler beads or something, to be able to like do that one at some later date. Make sure there was no stragglers in here. Number 10. See, the 10's it's close. But you can see the variations in the shade. This one has several different shades of blue. The Cardinals one has several shades of red. Color 11, see, is more like a sky blue or light blue. And the 12 is like a light pink. I just, I love the colors. These kinds of colors are the ones that make me happy. And that's why I like working on paintings that have bright colors. And even after all that tapping, one's still being stubborn and didn't want to come out. Aww. Oh, my poor baby. I feel so bad. Kalika. I'm sorry, baby. I'm trying to hurry. Bless her. She's laying on the floor, roughly about the same area as Carmela was laying earlier because she can't be on mommy's lap. So she's laying on my socks that I had on earlier today. She's all curled up. And she's laying on my pretty, rainbow heart bag. And when I look down and I notice stuff like that, it warms my heart because, to know that my kitty daughter loves me that much that it's like, okay, if I can't be on your lap, at least I can be close to you, And I guess that'll just have to do until you're done. So I'm not going to get any of my paintings done today. There's no way. I've got rituals to do and stuff later. So, but I will try to give her some lap time once I'm done with the beads because she's being so patient and, she understands, and she knows when I'm your pets know when you're being genuine. They can feel it. And my bond with her is strong enough that she knows that, mommy's not trying to hurt her. I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that. She's not less important to mommy. It's just that, I want to get this done. And the quicker I get it done, the sooner I'll be able to give her time. I just wish I could find the fairy eye painting. I wish I could find a painting just like it. Same identical colors, same exact places and everything but the other eye. So that I could literally have a pair of eyes, and you've seen how big that painting is. Be able to put them up somewhere. That'd be cool. Especially if you got like company over or something. Say like, you've met some new people and you're trying to determine if they're worthy of your friendship or something. Be careful. My fairy eyes are watching you. There was some kind of I think it was somewhere in England. I don't remember exactly where. You might know the place I'm talking about. I think it was England. Somebody. Do Englanders, UK people, do they get around a lot on bicycles and stuff for like transportation? And anyway, this somebody, this was a brilliant idea. I've never seen a pair of eyes this big. It's like the gods themselves are staring at you. You know, it's kind of trippy. On the side of a building, a brick building, I think it was, or something. They had these giant eyes painted, like looked like human eyes, and they had kind of this stern look. You know, you could tell they were like judging you almost, and because people would park their bikes there, and you know, and they said that it actually cut back on the bike thefts, because apparently there was a lot of bike thefts going on or something, because people would park their bikes there and their bikes were getting stolen. So they put these eyes up, and the eyes are so unnerving to people and make them feel like they're being watched. So they stopped stealing the bikes. And I'm like, haha, now there's a brilliant idea right there. And it bloody worked. So way to go. That's where I kind of got the inspiration, you know, the fairy eyes. They're not quite as big, you know, but it's interesting. It would be an interesting, you know, two pieces of artwork. You could line them up just right, and it would look like a couple of fairy eyes looking at you. Which, you know, I'd love to pieces. $17, yeah, I don't know. It's either a like a light, kind of a light shade of, I think it's green. I was going to say blue, but I'm pretty sure that one's like a light green. Oh, you. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Just dumped a bunch of those. I'm not even going to try to fucking find, because I don't know how many of them went flying into the damn couch. I just hope there's enough left to do the painting. If not, then it's looking like more and more like I might have to open the other ones. Don't fucking do that shit to me again. And I'll just say this. If that was not just my clumsiness and it's a spirit playing tricks, and I'm not giving any names, I'm not blaming anybody, don't do that to me on Lunasaw. Do not make me angry. Not on Lunasaw. I don't want that kind of energy in here. You know? Because some of them, you know, at least they fell inside the case. So it's just a matter of, but I would have to take a crap ton of the bottles out just to get to them, and I'm not going through that. Nope. If I run out of the color, then I might. Or I might just say, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to open the other colors. Forget it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to stress out over it. Okay, 21. Almost done. Well, at least the fairy mushroom village or whatever. I just call it fairy mushrooms. It don't have as many colors. It's only, I think it's one of those. It's only like 15 colors or something like that. But 24, 28, 32 colors. Now that's getting into some serious number of colors. So it does tend to take some time. Oh no, I hope there's no stray colors in there. If there is, oh well. Finally, last color. Come on. Get in there. Don't give me no crap bead. But I got to check these others. 2 and 18. Okay, so. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. That just pisses me off that color 17 did that shit. So I gotta find color 2. That ain't the. Oh, Janet, you know, it would help if you grab the right bottle. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I got enough room. I can fit it in there. Just gives me more to work with. And color 18. Where are you at? There it is. Oh no. That is not color 18. Son of a bitch. That's just great. I just put a color in here that don't go with color 18 like the little container said. It said 18 extra. So I pull out color 18, I dump it in there, and it turns out color 18 is not the right color. Okay, this is how we do this. I'm just going to dump them all in here. When it comes time for me to eat, whenever I get around to doing that painting again, I will just do the dark color, which is actually the color 18. And I will put the other color, I will sift it out. Because it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because see, the color in the dark, the light color supposedly was color 18, and that's the way I marked it on here. But apparently it was a color 18 from something else. So I should have looked first, and I didn't. So now I got two totally different color 18s that do not match. So I'll just, try to separate them out as much as I can. And Robert's out there jamming again. Can always tell because he has this groove and music he likes to listen to. Or what he calls groove and music. To me, it's more like, you just want to get laid. So he plays grooving music because he thinks that the women are just going to come from everywhere and screw his brains out or some crazy shit. That's one thing I guess I will always have a problem with as far as Scorpios. Is whether they're male or female, don't matter. They're just walking hormones. They just want to screw all the time. Go ahead and put my fairy eye in there with my cardinals. Okay, that one's done. Now somewhere around here, I've got to find the rest of the containers that go to this one, because this is how many one of these containers can hold. Let's see, 24, 28. So you can hold up to 28 colors in one of these. And this one's missing at least 4 more of the 4s, the 4 more of the little containers. So I got them emptied anyhow. I might have decided to use a couple of them. I can't remember. I'll find them. I'll find wherever I put them. I might have put them in my thing there. I don't know. All right. Go ahead and put that tray in there. Might as well. I'm going to go ahead and put this 3 in here because it's a jar, but I haven't had reason to use it yet. But I had this one girl that I knew. Her name was Mindy, and I will not dignify, I won't say her last name because, well, she was what I call a false friend. She made moves, very obvious, very sexual moves on Adam one time. We invited her over, just for like hanging out, and kind of chatting and whatever, just partying a little bit. But, there was nothing on the table saying that, we were just going to like jump in bed together and the 3 of us have a threesome or whatever was going through her little freaking X-rated mind. We were drinking, I mean, it was like commonplace for, Adam and the drink anyway, because he just didn't seem to be happy unless he was constantly drinking. He's definitely an alcoholic for sure. And at one point, something happened. I forget exactly what it was. And, I don't know if it was that me and Adam got into an argument or if Mindy had made a comment or something. Whatever it was, Adam went to the bedroom, the master bedroom, which was in the very back of the trailer. And that was, of course, me and his bedroom. And he was sitting back there, I guess he was just like taking some time to, cool off or whatever. And, for all I know, she might have like propositioned him or something. And, he didn't like it, or maybe he liked it, but he didn't want to admit it. Who knows? Because I mean, he's a Gemini, so and he's a guy, so usually, when you're talking two women, I mean, they're ready to go. They just drop their pants and they're ready to go. So he was sitting on the floor. She went back there. Which, I thought because the way our trailer was set up is the kitchen, dining room, and living room were all one room. It was a 12 by, what was it? A 12 by something. It was like 12 feet long, and I forget like how wide, but anyway, because 12 by 60 don't sound right. But anyway, so our bathroom was the last room right before the master bedroom. Okay. So it was kitchen, dining room, living room. Then you went down the hall, and then the first bedroom on the right, that was the kids' room or extra bedroom or whatever. Then you went down, the next room on the right was the bathroom, and then there was the master bedroom. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? No. Mommy is not done yet, kitty cat. Let me go get the fairy mushrooms because, I'm sure you can probably hear me over here anyway. Ow, my leg. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Oh, damn it. So, Adam is sitting there on the floor, trying to sit alone, trying to mind his own business or whatever it was. And Mindy, little devious bitch, made me think, I'm sorry, baby, I'm not done yet, but I've only got one more to go, and then I will be done. Just trying to be patient, okay? Because I can't do this with you in my lap. I just can't. Oh, I mean, like, she was literally, like, climbing in the top of my case. Now watch, she's going to fucking jump up here, aren't you? Man. So Adam, she told me she was going to the bathroom. I was out in the living room. And, so I didn't think nothing of it, right? Or she said something to the effect, I'm going to go back and check on Adam, make sure he's okay and whatever. So I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I trusted her. Bad mistake. She went back there. She bent down. Hang on, baby. She bent down. She tried to kiss him. He put his hand up, stopped her. Because, he wasn't having it. She is not going to be satisfied until she's on my lap. You're just making this harder for me. You don't care, do you? Fine, whatever. I guess I'm taking an unscheduled break because you're not going to be happy until you're in my damn lap. I don't remember, how long after this happened that, Adam finally told me. And I don't think he told me, while she was still there. which I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise there would have been a fight. If he would have told me while she was still there, there would have been a fight. And I'm pretty sure I would have cleaned the bitch's clock. I trusted this bitch in my home. We were all kicking it, just kind of, visiting, hanging out and stuff. And she was trying to take liberties where she had no right with my husband. Because I don't remember if we were married at the time or not, because me and Adam didn't actually legally get married until after Alicia was born. Much to my regret, because that means not only do all 4 of my children have different fathers, but every single one of them was born out of wedlock. So that's not easy for me to live with, and never has been. It's always been very upsetting to me because of how people tend to label you before they even know the whole story. And then when you try to explain your side of things, they just automatically assume that, you're the bad guy and, you're some slut bitch hoe, and you're not. I don't know what to tell you. You either figure out how to lay on my lap right now the way you are, or I don't know what to tell you. Okay? So after that incident, when she left and everything, Adam told me. And I believe my reaction was somewhere along the lines of, she did what? And I was mad. I was PISSED all over the place. But at least I had the satisfaction of knowing that, I don't know if it was out of love, respect, or whatever, fidelity, faithfulness, but he turned her down. And I'm glad that he did, because he was being loyal to me. And that's saying something for a Gemini. So after that, pretty much, the way I remember it, I stopped talking to her. I stopped being friends with her. The last time I saw her was during one of the times that I had gone into, I don't remember if it was the courthouse or the police station. I can't remember. It was something along those lines. Don't even remember why I was there, what was going on, or anything like that. But I was there for a reason. And Mindy happened to be there. And we had a brief conversation and all, but, I was mad. I was furious. And I never forgave her for that. Because if the situation would have been reversed, and say it would have been me making moves on her boyfriend, and he would have stopped me, I would have been glad that he did later. Even though I may have been like really drawn to him, really attracted to him or whatever, I would have said no. You're my you're my friend's boyfriend. I'm not like that. I don't do that. I'm not a sleep around. Because to me, when she did what she did, more or less, you might as well say, aside from like walking in there, not only, it was bad enough she was trying to kiss him, but, she may as well have walked in there completely naked and started diddling herself or something and said, hey, let's go. So me and Scorpios, that's just one incident. And one reason why, I have issues with Scorpios. I can be friends with them. Yes, to a point. But when it starts getting into the realm of, X-rated and propositioning people they have no right to proposition, especially when you're talking my boyfriend and it's, that's not okay. Or worse yet, they proposition me. Unless it's somebody that I am dating that is a Scorpio, and I'm okay with it. And, we're really in love, then I might be more open to, okay, yeah, then I wouldn't see our bed play as anything bad, George, my friend George, doing what he did. He's a Scorpio. Everything was fine up to the point that he, I told you what he did to me that night. I tried it, didn't feel right, ended quickly. And now the latest, of course, Robert. He hasn't like outright propositioned me or anything, but, constantly yanking on his progenitive organ every time he's over there visiting with me and Maria. We're tired of it. Okay? If you can't keep your hands off that damn thing, don't come here. Go home and whack-a-doodle all you want to your heart's content. We don't want to see it. Don't be disrespectful and rude in my sister's home by doing that crap. Okay? And even if you have this supposed condition where, you're like that all the time, the doggone thing never goes down, don't bring it here. Okay? Just don't. It makes my sister uncomfortable. She already knows that you've already fantasized about her in that way, that a lot of times, when you're pulling on your stupid junk, you're looking at her, you're looking at me, and I don't even want to think about where your brain's going because it ain't nowhere good. Okay? And you can't convince me otherwise. You're a man, you're a Scorpio, you don't have a girlfriend, you're always ready to go. Okay? And the more willing the subject, the better you like it. And if it's more than one, even better. Like Scorpios just seem to think they can go all night. That doesn't mean everybody else wants to, or your girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever wants to. Be respectful. When you're in somebody else's home, don't be doing crap like that. So, I think I have a good reason to have my issues with Scorpios because they do crap like that. I don't like it. There's more to the world than sex this and sex that and boobs and twats and frickin', tallywhackers, for God's sake. I got better things to do with my time, effort, and energy than be thinking about that 24/7. Like the biggest population, if not every single man walking this planet, thinks that all the time. It might not be in the forefront of their brain. Sometimes it's in the subconscious or whatever, but they're still thinking it. I swear, if there was an Amazon tribe somewhere, and I wasn't already a part of it, I'd be surprised. Just to get a break from all the crap like that in the world. Okay, are you going to leave me alone now, Kalika? Have you given up? Can I please finish doing my beads here? Jiminy Christmas. I love you, but, give me some time here to do what I'm trying to do, and then my lap's all yours. And no, Mommy wasn't getting agitated with you. I was actually trying to compromise. I even moved my case out of the way. All right. Oh, yikes. Okay, now that it's darker out, it's still daylight, but I'm really having trouble seeing these dots because they're white dots on yellow paper, Okay, let me verify because I know these beads are like all over the flipping place in here now, but they're all in containers, so hopefully they haven't dumped out and spilled everywhere. Okay, how many colors does this one have? I think this one might be a 15. Oh, there's 16. Really? Huh. Oh! Yeah. Now I'm knocking the bottles everywhere. Okay, this one might be a 16. Yeah, it's a 16. Okay. All right. Because the main bottles that I'm worried about falling or the main containers I'm worried about coming open is these. Because as you can see, it's the little square containers like I just got through transferring, but these are purple. There's only 2 of them. They came with the purple butterfly case that I got, a while back. Okay, so I'm trying to think here. All right. Okay, so I know there's 16 of them. All right, let me just do it this way. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up fucking spilling them everywhere. I'm sorry, Kalika, if that wasn't good enough. I was trying to compromise. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 11. 'Did I? I didn't. I'll go ahead and put this one back in here so there's not an empty slot. And just turn it this way so I know there's nothing in there right now. Funnel. I mean, generally this is usually, my favorite part when I'm first opening a painting, and I get to cut the beads out of their packages and put them in the jars. But having to go through this, kind of monotonous. It's more work, Takes more time. Not so fun. Especially when you have a serious frickin' bead spillage like I did earlier with color 17 and the fairy eye one. Funnel, don't give me any crap. So how's your day been? Busy, crazy? But, hey, if you're getting stuff done, at least you're being productive. It was a good thing. Try to look at the pluses of the day. I mean, I like these little square containers. They're kind of cute, but they can be a pain in the ass because they pop open. Some of them, they pop open way too easy. Not really, to be fair. Just been trying to sort a few things in my room, going through old jewelry that I don't wear. Gave some to Nat. Nat's kids and her. There you go. That's good because it's at least you're giving some of it a good home, and you're giving it to, some friends that'll enjoy it. And like when you gave me the fire opal, which I'm still upset with myself that I haven't found a way to wear yet. Because I'm so worried about losing it. It's like scared to death I'll lose it, because not only would I be upset because I lost it, but I'd be even more upset because I lost it because my daughter gave it to me, which makes it even more precious to me. Just like if Alicia would have given me something, she's my daughter too, of course, and I'd be upset. I'd be heartbroken if I lost it. Then, of course, my mom does this weird random stuff sometimes. Like I was over there recently, and for some reason, she decided to give me, don't know why, she decided to give me a pink bandana. I don't usually wear bandanas, so needed a good home where it will be worn. Exactly. What better home than some good friends that will enjoy it and wear it and take care of it. Come on, Bee, get in there. I mean, like my mom, she's got some beautiful, just really, stunning jewelry that she never wears. And I'm like, okay. But then, I can't really say much there because I have a lot of pretty jewelry that I don't wear. But the other day, like I think one of the most recent times I was over there, where I actually spent some time. Damn OCD. She had on this is that a bead that just jumped out? No. Okay, good. Because to me, that's what, that's what recycling's all about is, if you have a bunch of stuff, you don't use, haven't used in a long time, it's just sitting around, find it a new home. But my mom, she had on this real pretty silver necklace. And I was sitting all the way across the room and I noticed it. I mean, this thing wasn't tiny. It made a statement. I'm talking, It was really pretty. I was like, wow. I kept looking at it and looking at it. Okay, number 10, you're up. Where you at? There you are. Get the rest of these. Put them all in a nice, neat little row. Stack them in the back here where there's nothing I can worry about. Them get mixed up. You probably won't be able to see it very well, but that's the fairy mushrooms. The fairy's right there. She's right there. And I've only gotten, I'm about like right there as far as beads, so not very far up. But yeah, it's got some real pretty colors in it and stuff. Okie dokie. Who's the first kitty cat that wants to lay in that? I love putting boxes down sometimes just to see who's the first cat that'll jump in it and lay down. Number 10. And when I saw this necklace, I was like, wow, that's really pretty. Pickles and mango are always in a box somewhere. Yeah, isn't that weird? That's always fascinated me, but it's also like weird, weird cat stuff. Why do they do that? I don't get it. If you figure it out, let me know, because I don't get it. There's just something about that, the shape, that they just can't help themselves. They feel literally compelled to sit in it. Like if you want to try an interesting experiment sometime. All right, number 11, where are you at? Okay, of course, you're going to be the last one. Okay, so why don't you be a smart butt here, Janet, and set them up right so you can see the damn numbers. Not have to go through this every time. You'd have to have, let's see. I want to say carpet is one way you could do it, but you would have to. Yeah, they have a perfectly good cat condo thing or whatever, and they prefer to sleep in a box. Go figure. Somebody, I think it was Naomi one time, she decided to conduct an experiment on mom's cats. It was some shit she read about somewhere or something. And she was curious to see if there was a merit to it. That it's not, maybe so much the box as the shape, at least has a big part of it or something. And so this person, or whoever the hell it was that made this suggestion, you take a piece of chalk, and if you would have to have dark carpet to do it. And it would have to be, like it wouldn't be able to be fuzzy carpet, shag carpet, because then it's not going to do the design. Like our floor, you might be able to get away with doing that. And all she did was she took a piece of chalk and made a square shape on the floor, just some random spot. All because she was curious to see if one of mom's cats would feel compelled to sit in it, because it was the shape of a square. Don't recall if any of them did. I don't even recall like how many cats mom had at the time. But mom freaked out. She thought, she swore up and down that after Naomi did that her cats started acting funny. Almost like she was convinced that by Naomi, right, doing that square on the floor and being as evil as Naomi is, she was actually, that the cat was possessed or something, or that the cat was acting abnormal in some way just because Naomi put that square on the floor. I don't think so. Considering, I never saw any of the cats sit in it. So, failed experiment. However, when it comes to actual boxes, yeah. Many occasions, when we've gotten different objects and things and whatever in the mail or something, in a box, come in a box. Chris, myself or Chris, we just toss the box down and say, I wonder who'd be in it first. But it's like catology stuff that I guess a lot of us just don't understand, may never understand. It's weird, it's just one of them things. It's like, if only our cats could tell us why they do that. Be like, oh, okay. I don't think I need now that I'm doing the jars, I don't think I need the funnel. I think as long as I'm careful, I just dump them right in. I'm putting these jars in the little zipper thing just to kind of get them out of the way till I get them in their new jars, and then I can take these other jars and put them in a container or something. Get them out of the way. Because I don't need the extras. Got plenty. But the fact that my mom, kind of, I thought it was funny in part, but it also kind of scared me a little bit that her mind immediately went there. That Naomi was doing something to possess one of Mom's cats, or she was doing something demonic or devilish. It was a damn square on the floor, Mom. I mean, come on. Really? Which is just crazy. It's like, yeah, Naomi herself might be evil, but I don't think that's what she was doing. Probably and believe me, I know there's many occasions that Naomi's done some bizarre fucking shit. There was because I don't know if I mentioned it. I probably did. But it's kind of some of it falls into the lines of, kind of alarming shit, if you think about it. Naomi one time, Mom and Jim were out and about, and this happened at the old place. And, so Santa Maria. Apparently, because Naomi owns the house and, this and that. She proceeded to let herself in the door when Mom and Jim weren't there. Now, to me, that just seemed wrong and, pretty rude of Naomi to do, but, Naomi didn't care. She did it anyway. Come on, get in there. I'm really trying to be gentle because I'm trying not to dump these beads at the ones that spilled. I'm trying to keep them on the thing inside here, but I wanted to put my painting on the bottom row till I get around to doing it. So Mom had she had her birds in her bedroom like she normally does. And where could a person's mind possibly be that they would see that it was perfectly normal and okay to be on their mother's bedroom floor under the bird cage, what looked like eating bird seed off the floor with her hands? Okay. Why? Because Mom, when she walked in the door, I guess, she, first thing she saw, and this will probably give you a giggle. Oh, there's, this is what I'd say. I'd be like, oh, wow, I didn't know there was a full moon out tonight, but apparently there is. Because Naomi's got such a big ass, and I mean, I should talk, so do I, but wish you could see this. Chris, look at Carmela. Look at Carmela. Try to get a picture with your phone.
It's in a box. Big deal.
Send it to me on my phone, and I want to send it to Brooke. Because as soon as I let go of this box, she's liable to jump out of it. Because it's cute and it's girly, so shh, just do it. Okay, you can go back to your little whatever you were doing. It's okay. Now watch, she's going to jump out. I knew it. What were we just saying? Carmela was laying in the box. She fit perfectly. Or you can send the picture to her, either way. And now he's all agitated with me because, oh my God, I upset him because I'm messing him reading his book. And I asked him to take a handful of seconds to do something for me. You didn't have to get out, baby. You could have stayed in there. It's okay. It was cute. She fit perfectly too. Because I lifted up the lid because I was getting ready to move it, and she's laying there, just pretty as ever.
I fits, I sits.
That was cute. Thank you for that, Carmela. Now, if Kali can try to get in there, she's bigger. She's fatter. So it'd be even tighter, tighter to fit in there. Because if I would have made a move to grab my phone and camera, she would have moved before I could have got the picture. And so I just held on to it and said, "Shut up, quit being a putz and take the damn picture for me, damn it." You could have stayed, baby. It was okay. You weren't doing anything wrong. Really. Mysteries, I guess, that we will never solve. What is it with cats and boxes? I don't know. Okay. Now that I'm finally done with all that, gee, money Christmas. Okay, now I gotta. Okay, I can put these guys, and my cute little hamburger, a purple little hamburger. Twist it off, and you got an instant bead case. I'm gonna have to get my glasses for this one because I'm not gonna be able to read these otherwise. But since she went ahead and got up, I'll go ahead and move the box. All the fun's over now. She got out. Don't you even fall. Okay. Glasses. Right. Okay, let me go put this citronella candle on the table in here by the door. Hopefully you remember to take it over to Mom's on the 3rd. So we've got another bucket, citronella bucket, to put it on the front porch. And let me go put this in a container so bugs aren't crawling in it because I just don't think I can eat any more right now. Did you put a container in here with any of the other? So I can just put it in with it, or should I put it in by itself? No?
I finished it all.
Okay. So I'll have to get a container to put it in. I just so much somewhere. What did I do? Maybe. Hang on. I know I saw one in here when I was looking for something. There it is. There's nothing in it, Just sitting there. Should be clean. Put water in it, soap it, whatever you want to do.
Huh?
Okay, baby. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why don't you just yell at me? Because mommy wasn't available when you wanted me to be. Ow. Oochie. Cats. Cute, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry I haven't. Oh. Excuse me. Hang on. Hand sanitizer. Had to go to the loo. Okay.
White cloth.
Go away, grumpy ass. Which one do you want first? Dragon, affirmations, or green oracle? One, two, or three? One, affirmations. Two, dragon, green oracle. Three. One, two, or three? Yay, Carmela. I'm sorry. Did mommy take your box away? I'm sorry. One? Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's the two extra cards you never use.
Purple.
What?
Said she doesn't want one, she wants purple.
Oh, shut up. On this day of Lunasa, what is my lovely Rose Brooke Sutton's daily affirmation for today? Oh, that's so cute. I haven't even got that one yet. Everyone's a teacher. Everyone's a teacher. Everyone I cross paths with is a teacher in that moment. The ones who give me the fun lessons are the ones I call friends. The ones who give me the hard lessons I sometimes call a-holes. They've chosen a tough job, but someone's got to do it. So today, I'm thanking all the a-holes. Thank you, a-holes, for playing your part and making me a better person. Now repeat that. I'm kidding. I say that on her behalf, so she doesn't have to try to remember how to say all that. Okay. Get these mixed up. Again, do mine. And while I'm doing that, what one do you want next? 2 or 3? I'm guessing you're going to say 2. Okay. What is my daily affirmation today? Ooh, I haven't got this one before, and I like it. Get centered. 3. Okay. Because with the affirmations, you're supposed to say them out loud. They say it helps, to in your mind. It's by saying it out loud. When it gets to be too much, whatever it is, I close my eyes and I return to my center. In my center, I have the wisdom and tranquility of and then you think of a favorite animal. I would say, what's an animal I'd say a dolphin. Holding a crystal orb, floating through space on a air mattress. Isn't that neat? I like it because she's got all the arms. She's holding an 8-ball in one of them, and that definitely looks like me, doesn't it? That's cute. Okay. Whoops. Doing this the wrong way. Get this the right way. So that's cute. That's cute, because then you could, like, the next time you get that card, you could make it a different animal. You could make it a different, whatever for each item. I'm leaving mine upright so I can write it in my notebook because I try to do that, Okay, you want dragon next. Isn't it cute? Okay, what's this? Oh, my colors and candles. I don't know why I stuck it in there, but okay. Dragons. Sorry, I forgot and put you guys where I forgot where you were because I was like, where's my dragon deck? I thought it was in that pink bag. I'm glad, upon looking for something else. Oh, that's who somebody got the last time. He's so cute. Lord Kukumi. That's why I reacted that way. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. That's who. Somebody got him last time. I don't remember which one of us. It could have been Maria. Could have been you, me. I don't remember. Okay. Okay, on this day of Lunasa, what is the dragon that is with my daughter Brooke? Ooh, he's pretty. You got Sin Gold. Isn't he beautiful? He's pretty. Hello, Crystal. How you doing? Okay, Sin Gold. And your message is to my lovely Rose. Sin Gold. He's an Earthwalk dragon, I guess. Yep. 76. Short message. Do that which lifts your heart to bring forth your deep inner smile from within. Sin Gold is the dragon of gratitude, and he arrives when we need to take notice of and acknowledge old negative patterns. He asks us to recognize old emotional blocks. For example, these can be self-doubt, fear, or jealousy. He has these words to say about gratitude. Review your life to date and find things to be grateful for so you can rejoice in who you are. Acknowledge the fears, envy, guilt, or anger within. Accept the niggling doubts Admit they are present, for they are a part of you, but you have no need to dwell here, for they are part of your past and are no longer relevant to your life now. Instead, revel in the pure joy of being alive. Seek the positive in your existence here on earth. Uncover the things to rejoice about. Do that which lifts your heart to bring forth your deep inner smile from within. Seek a totem to act as a reminder. This can be an object small enough to carry or wear daily, maybe a beautiful shell or a crystal. Set the intention within it to stay focused on being joyous and grateful, so that when this totem is on your person, it reminds you that all is as it should be. You are learning the lessons of gratitude, and you are exactly where you should be now. Think, chant, write, or sing joy, happiness, peace, laughter, but above all, gratitude. Put it to music, dance with it, practice gratitude numerous times daily until joy and feeling grateful become an intrinsic part of your everyday life. Count your blessings until an attitude of gratitude resides in your heart and settles you into a new pattern of being. Go forward with love deep in your heart. Now, for Luna Saw, yes, I would absolutely say that's definitely a nice message. Well, the dragons love it when I do their cards. I'm sure all of them do. They're like, oh boy, she's finally found us. Yay, she's gonna do the cards again. Yay. Okay. What is my daily dragon today? Ooh, how about that? The very one that's on the front of the book and the front of the box. Emergence. Okie dokie. Okay, Emergence, what you got for me there, buddy boy? Oh, I can't remember if this one's female, but love you anyway. Happy Lunasaw and all that. Let's see. Emergence. Number 73. Oof, too far. You are responsible for your life, your behavior, and your experiences, and more importantly, how you react to them. Sometimes, as spiritual beings, we find our human experience on earth can be quite tough. Listen to the wisdom of Emergence as he says, it's time to reflect. You need to take stock of what you value and what is important to you. Contemplation and quietness are required. Your experiences may have been vexing. It is unwise to dwell on them, but you can learn from them. Understand those you need to remember and let all others go. From this place, a new, vibrant you can emerge. But first, you must allow yourself time to reflect, go within to that inner place of peace, and bring forth that which you wish to be. This dragon appears when we need to take a long, hard look at ourselves and how we live, what we do, and more harshly, our behavior. None of the dragons are a pushover. They all demand that we take stock of ourselves, stop kidding ourselves, and are openly honest, and Emergence is no different. He gets straight to the nitty-gritty and informs you that you are responsible for your life, your behavior, and your experiences, and, more importantly, how you react to them. Grit and determination are the order of the day when this powerful dragon finds his way into your cards. He finishes with, remember, you are safe with me. Your fears are nothing but paper tigers and figments of your imagination. Allow me to guide you as you find your balance and carve a new path. That's pretty. Thank you, Emergence. Happy Lunasaw, everybody. Oh, no. Almost put the box lid on upside down. Okay. Now, do you want me to do the green oracle for you, or no? You don't have to. I mean, I'm going to do mine. If you don't want me to do do the green oracle one. You want one or no on this one? Okay. And after these, I will definitely, while I've got the energy, at least I want to get the ritual done. And we'll do it out of the book I mentioned. The big red book. I call it the big red book. You saw how huge that thing is. It's thick as can be, too. And I mean, yeah, as much as I do want to do the Lunasaw meditation, I am going to maybe still try to do that, but I don't know. I guess what's going to make it tough for me is I don't have anybody to read it through, to help me go into it. Now, I do have a little digital recorder that I could try to use, but I don't know that if I play back, like if I say it and then I play it back, if it'll play that particular one, or if it'll end up putting it in a place that I'll have to go through several of them before it brings that one up. Because it says, have someone read it to you or something, so it can help you to go into it. What does the green oracle have for Brooke today? That's a cute one. I don't think I've gotten that one either. Health. Little family bike riding and a little dog there. That's cute. Haven't got that one yet. Okay, it's number 6. Concept, living healthily. Image, a man, a woman, 2 children, and a dog, all together on long bicycles. Mm-hmm. Of course, living healthily alone cannot ward off the great evil of life. Still, what good is it to surround oneself with beautiful and happy things? And yes, you can also think about money and luxuries if you are not part of them. The environment we live in includes ourselves as an essential part of it. So our well-being will start from how we treat ourselves, not living caged and sitting in a gilded prison, but experiencing fully, breathing deeply, laughing freely. Health is not just about sport and food. It's probably, first of all, an attitude. It's what helps us to take care of ourselves and to put effort into living fully. Divinational meaning, be part of the environment and do not live apart. Choose the motion and the energy. Take care of yourself, even if it takes effort. Share the happy moments. So I'd say that's a good one. That's what I love about this deck. There's no negative cards. There's no negative in the other 2 decks either. Okay. What does the green oracle have for me today? Aw. That's cute. I haven't got this one yet. Card 23, and it's harmony. There's a rainbow. There's a father and daughter playing with their dog and throwing a stick. So that's cute. Number 23. Harmony. Concept, the feelings of natural life. Image, a couple barefooted with a dog in a park under the rainbow. Harmony should be reached first in the little things. It comes out of spontaneity, created out of moments without purpose or gain, focused on the feelings of the present moment. Innocence, which comes so natural to children and animals, is not about virtue. It's about letting go everything else but the present and reaching out, sharing that moment, not just within yourself, but freely with others who share it in return. Divinational meaning. Enjoy the good moments. Harmony can only be found in company of others. Serenity only comes from simple things. There is never a better moment than the present. Kind of, be here now, philosophy, which I think is very true. Because a lot of times as humans, we get caught up in the day-to-day stuff. Are the bills paid? Are the kids fed? Is the rent paid? Do I have, have I been productive enough today? Have I gotten stuff done that I've been putting off? It's so easy to get caught up in stuff and forget the little things. Forget the things we take for granted every day. We don't mean to, but sometimes life just throws this at you and that and 12 more and 30 more and 50 more. And you're just like, whoa. Can I just stop and breathe for a minute before you throw anything else at me, please? Sometimes things will back off a little bit. Other times they're like, you can handle more. And then that's one of the times I'll stop and go, what if I can't? I'm telling you I can't. I need a break. Either stop this now or I will stop it. Back off, leave me alone. And then with all that hooky ha. Okay, is this thing charged? I can't tell. It's plugged in, right? I mean, it's been playing. Oh yeah, okay. I was seeing it wrong. I was trying to see it through the wrong part of my glasses. I was trying to see it through the upper part of my glasses instead of the lower part, like I should. Okay. So, because I was trying to figure out if it was okay to unplug this thing enough, for a little bit. Because it'll make this so much easier to be able to carry it over here and find a good place to put it. So I can, especially since I spent all this time cleaning this up. Whoa. Trying to finagle some stuff around here so I got a good vantage point to set this. Ooh, I think this will be okay, hopefully. I'll put the unicorn down there. I don't know how well you're gonna. Here, let me sit. Maybe up here? Is that gonna stay? Man, I hope so. Okay, first I gotta find a wand or one of my knives or something. Hang on. But first I gotta get the book out. Whoops. Maybe. Okay. And I forgot I don't I don't need a wand or anything. I can just use my hand, my finger or whatever to cast the circle. Okay. Now let's see. Ha. Here we go. Llamas. Okay. Wanted to make sure I was in the right spot. Okay. You know, with all this room on the altar, you would think I would have somewhere to set my book. No. Okay, at least I got the right spot marked. I don't think the dragons will mind if I set it down here. Because I got to, do the whole circle casting thing. Let's see. I usually start in the north. That's just me. Okay. May the powers of the One, the source of all creation, all-pervasive, omnipotent, eternal. May the goddess, the lady of the moon, and the god, horn hunter of the sun. May the powers of the spirits of the stones, rulers of the elemental realms. May the powers of the stars above and earth below bless this place and this time and us who are with you. Amen and blessed be. Thrice the circles cast around, evil sink into the ground. Thrice the circles cast around, evil sink into the ground. Thrice the circles cast around, evil sink into the ground. Okay. Around me I cast the circle of stones. Not but love may enter within. Not but love may emerge from within. Charge us by your powers, great ones. LBRP. Yod hey va hey. Yeah. Adonai. Agla. For around us flames the pentagram and the Kabbalistic cross, and within us and them shines the six-rayed star. Circles expand to encompass this entire apartment so we can move about freely within their boundaries without breaking them. This circle is sealed. Earth, air, fire, water, elements of astral birth, we call you now, attend to us. In this circle rightly cast, safe from psychic curse or blast, we call you now, attend to us. From cave and desert, sea and hill, by wand, blade, cup, and pentacle, we call you now, attend to us. This is our will, so mote it be. Okay, now that all fun part's gone, done. Lammas, half mass, is the feast of the bread. Nasa means to give in marriage, and Lu is the name of a Celtic god. Therefore, Lu Nasa means to give in marriage to Lu. Primary focus, bread harvest, first harvest. Lighting's not very good here, so it's like half of my face is in shadow. Oh well. Grain harvest, games of sport, blessings and seining rites, payment of debts, weather magic. Age of holiday unknown, popular mythos, marriage of Lu to the goddess, goddess varies, sacrifice of fruits to the soil, depending on your area, season of hand fasting. So apparently a lot of people do hand fastings, which is like, oh, okay, that's pretty. You see if I can turn this where I'm not so shadowed. I don't know if that helps or if it makes it worse. Anyway. Astrological signs, 15 degrees Leo, fire fixed, planetary ruler sun. Lammas is most associated with the first of the harvest celebrations, encompassing hay, grain, and cereal yields, and appears to be best known for its festival atmosphere and temporary hand fastings, marriages that last 1 year at the consent of both parties, and medieval documentation. Okay. And there is something on the bottom of my heel. What the heck is that? It's bugging me. Okay, let me hang on a minute. I'm gonna bring this chair over because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sit down through this whole thing or stand up through this whole thing. If I can get over here without knocking a bunch of stuff everywhere. Not to mention finding a place to set this chair. Okay, so I may have to dip it down a bit so you can see me. Oh, Lord. Because my back, especially that right side that gives me trouble, I can't do standing much anymore. Okay, Lammas invocation. So hopefully now that it's very cramped here. Without being rude or weird or indelicate, now that I've got my hemorrhoids to shrink down, I can hopefully sit here long enough to at least do this part. I'm roasting. That's part of the, as you know, the Stacker 3. You know, it burns calories, burns fat, and makes you sweat like a mother flipper. The king and queen are wed at last, while summer's kiss turns fields and grass to harvest gold and garden gifts. Find sacrifice on earthen lips. Witches gather hand to hand, power raised along the band, vortex spiral in its quest, force to form, I manifest. Debts repaid and games of sport, weather magic, Thor's retort. Blessing babies, baking bread, stocking up for winter's stead. Witches gather hand to hand, power raised along the band, vortex spiral in its quest, force to form, I manifest. Bonfires dancing circle round, fruits and produce from the ground, offer up a feast of praise, while shadows lengthen in the maze. Witches gather hand to hand, power raised along the band, vortex spiral in its quest, force to form, I manifest. August sun turns all to bronze, golden children singing songs. Fireflies flitter in the dusk, touching all with fairy dust. Witches gather hand to hand, power raised along the band, vortex spiral in its quest, force to form, I manifest. Dark Lord melts into the night, taking with him summer's light. Merging wishes, law, and might, removing evil from our sight. Witches gather hand to hand, power raised along the band, vortex spiral in its quest, force to form, I manifest. Magical ideas for your Lammas Sabbath ritual. Bake bread or pretzels, or eat them, you know, if you have them. You can do like hot bread or something with butter, you know, who knows. Bless marriages, babies, and homes. So today would be a good day to bless homes. Have an outdoor picnic. Make a wreath out of grain to honor the harvest. Go camping and perform your ritual in the woods. Use the photographs taken over the summer to honor harvest home, or spend the week before Lammas taking pictures in the country or mountains to make a magical collage of Thanksgiving. The sun in fixed fiery Leo rules the season. Use your magics to set patterns for the coming winter months. Design an outdoor scavenger hunt for younger family members. Each item can represent the celebration of the season. Use the things found to create a simple spell for ongoing prosperity and health through the winter months. Use the tables of correspondences in this book to assist your choices. For example, white clover for prosperity and a creek stone for flow, purification, and stability. And that's it. That's that ritual. Let's see. The next one will be coming up will be Maybon. And that won't be until September 21st. So I really like these. You know, I'm glad I finally decided to do these. And weirdly enough, on the next page, on page 89, seeker ceremonies, go figure. Because with the dragons, of course, as you know, let me find a place to put the little baby dragon here. I call him my little baby dragon. He's a little purple one I got from somewhere. The meditation that, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm still going to try to do. And I mean, yeah, I mean, I could try to do it, you know, during the live, but I don't know. I'm afraid the minute I try to go into it, one of my cats, I'm surprised one of them is not over here bugging me already, is going to come and intervene, and they're going to be meowing, and they're going to be wanting on my lap, and they're going to be climbing all over stuff. And I don't want the frustration of it, but I may do something simpler, like explain to the victory dragons, call them in my own way and say, you know, look, I really wanted to do this by the book. I wanted to do this the way the book suggests. It's just, I can't right now. Please understand. And please still come, if you will, to my circle while I have it cast, because I don't even know, you know, how long I would be able to realistically stay up before I'd be too tired to go on anyway. And they say that you really shouldn't do these things if you're too tired or if you're sick, you know, you're feeling under the weather, you're not feeling good, then you shouldn't try stuff like this, because it could just as easily backfire because your energy's too low and already, or compromised, you know. So why make it worse? And then, you know, you're not gonna benefit as much. And so when it comes to this kind of thing, me being the trad that I am, traditionalist in a way, you know, it's still going to bother me that I can't do it by the book. I can't do it the way the book suggests. But that doesn't mean that, you know, maybe sometime in the future I can possibly have, you know, an actual temple room that I can go into and not be disturbed and not be disrupted and not, you know, have someone blowing up my phone, knocking on the door, wanting this, wanting that, or whatever. Cats bugging me and just causing too much chaos to be worth the time to even try. So, you know, I might just, let's see, I don't even know what candles I have. Right, see, I got a purple one, got a white one. They're the most immediate, the closest to me. Let's see. I'm just ad-libbing this here. Let me move my book so I'm not like cluttering up the already tiny altar that I have here that I have designated my dragon altar. Yeah, I suppose I could set him on that because he's so tiny. You know, set him right there. And it's funny because I have exactly 4 dragons. 4 dragon little figurines. Green, purple, blue. And the one that Mom gave me for Christmas, which he's got, I think, a couple different colors in him. So, I mean, he does have some gold. I don't know if he has any red in him. But he's got this big jewel that he's holding in the front. It's really pretty. So here, let's do this and see if anything happens. You know, at least I'm still trying to reach out to them in some way. So see if anybody responds. Okay, on this day of Lunasa, as much as I would love to do the Lunasa ritual of the Victory Dragons by the book that the ceremony's in, I cannot realistically do it right now. I don't have the place. I don't have, because I believe it says, you're supposed to do like a certain incense with this particular ceremony. You're supposed to do a certain oil with this particular ceremony. And you if you don't have the stuff to use to make those items, then you can't. I mean, you could still, like if I had my dragon's blood incense handy, which I don't right this moment, I would at least try to burn that. I've got some sage on the altar here. Maybe I could light the sage stick or something a little bit and just kind of, So I call the Victory Dragons of Snowdon and Merlin. Please grace us with your presence. Come anyway, if you can, if you will. And bless me with the ability at some point in the future to be able to do the ritual proper by the book, the way it suggests in the book, and have the means and have the equipment, the time, the place, so I can do it right. Because I want to do it justice. Because they deserve that. I mean, certainly Merlin deserves it because, okay, that's not good. I'm getting lightheaded a little bit. And I've eaten, so it shouldn't be that, Probably need some water or something. I need to hurry up and drink the rest of this pop down and drink me some water, probably drink some milk to kind of, settle my stomach, which is getting a little agitated again because I wanted to do the stacker 3 so I wouldn't be feeling like a zombie and be able to even get this far. And also I would like to say, I'm sorry that I'm not maybe as clean as I should be. I'm not freshly showered or anything like that because to me, when you do a sacred ritual like this or ceremony, you really should be clean. Even if you just jump in the shower long enough to rinse off, throw on your ritual robes, which I have around here somewhere, but I don't even know where. I think I've got some hanging in a closet. But, the way you're supposed to do ritual robes, I had a white ritual robe somewhere, but I don't even know where it's at right now. And you're supposed to, one of my witch books says you're supposed to do some kind of a ceremony with it. You're supposed to lay the garment in herbs in a container, and you're supposed to leave them in the herbs for a certain amount of time. And then, once you do, like there's a whole consecration ceremony that you do and everything that, is how you bless and consecrate it for that use only. Now that doesn't mean that because to me, this is a general robe. You can use it for any ritual. It's just, if I'm going to do it, I want to do it right. I want to do the ritual right and bless it proper and all that. But I don't even know where that one is. I have a black graduation gown around here somewhere too. Never have done that one that way. So that would be a nice backup, to use since I don't know where my white one is. I don't know what happened to it. I may not even have it anymore. So Victory Dragons, Merlin, I hope you will come by. My lovely daughter has stayed with me all this time, but she probably needs to go to bed. And if you do, honey, it's okay. Love you. Thanks for staying this long. At least you got to be here for this part of the ceremony, this ritual. And if they do show up and whatever, I will definitely let you know. I'll probably let this thing run for a while. I might just, I don't know if I'm going to leave it where it's at or if I'm going to take it back over where I'm sitting, because if I do that, the only thing is, I wouldn't be able to, I could, I suppose, but I would rather like to keep the computer, closer here to where the altar is. And especially after all I went through to clean the main altar, as well as make my first dragon altar that has, very little on it. But again, you don't have to go like over elaborate either. unless like if there's certain things that the dragons may draw to you that they would like you to put on the altar, and I will definitely do my best to do that. But I also have to think about the cats, because the cats being curious and all, they're going to be, I don't want them jumping up and knocking stuff everywhere. I'm surprised they haven't knocked my dragon statues all over the place. So I don't want the altar overloaded with stuff, but I don't want to not put something on it, or at least try to put something on it if they bring something to me that they would like to be on it. And now, as long as they're okay with, me not having it on there, except when I'm doing a ceremony in honor of them, and then just when I'm not, then, keep it on my little, magic shelf here in front of me, which I have absolutely no room right now anyway, because there are several books on 2 of the shelves. The top shelf is my magic items, magic spell bottles. There's a feeding tray and all that for the spirits for whenever they need to recharge or anything like that. So I leave it up to you again, honey. If you need to go, it's okay. I understand. Get you some sleep. Don't exhaust yourself and try to stay up for this whole thing. I don't even know how much longer I'm going to be up, like I said, but hopefully they'll show up and they'll make their presence known. Somebody just did. Okay, who was that? Okay, hang on. They're talking to me in my head. They're here? Really? Really? Oh, blessed be. Apparently they're here, I guess. Yay! Thank you. Okay. This is I don't know. You probably can't see it very well because it's too dark over here. It's a fairy. There's a mushroom. You can do cone incense here. You can do stick incense here. And in front of the fairy, there's a little red dragon. So this is going to be the incense burner for here. So I would not be a bit surprised if the red dragon is like, I want that there. Okay. Done. All right. Let me get up here and at least get some incense. And I need a lighter. I know I got one somewhere. Sage, yes. Yeah, I don't really want to do the Palo Santo, if that's okay, guys, because that really seems to bother Chris, because he had breathing issues. Okay. This is just a little section, so I don't know how much it's going to smolder. But. Wow, I'm glad they showed up. That's really nice. Thanks, guys. Okay, I like this white sage on this day of Lunasa, and ask that if there is any other cleansing that needs done, let it be. Any negative energy that has accumulated in some way, we don't know, get it out of here. I wish the lighting was better because, it's like you can barely see me. I don't know how much longer my daughter's going to be able to be on, but even if she does sign off and goes to sleep for the night, because I know it's probably after, 2 or something there by now, I would rather her get some sleep than, try to stay awake and, present if she's exhausted. I know how that feels because, there's lots of times I'll exhaust myself, like I did yesterday. But thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it. And thank you for understanding, my situation that, that I tried. I really did. And I would, that I'm true, that I'm just a humble seeker. I would just love to know you. You are absolutely welcome here. And it's nice to have you guys here on this day. If you want to go through the way the meditation shows it, if you want to do that, and I can just like see it in my head or something, that's fine too. I don't know how well this is going to work, but I'll try it. Let me see here. Here, let me stick it. Carmela, what are you doing? You silly cat. I'm just going to put it in my little cauldron. You want me to put the little cauldron on the altar? I can do that. Okay. Because they say, a lot of times. Okay, let me go ahead and. Do you think that's enough? I mean, here, let me just. Because I don't know, is that thing smoldering? I can hardly see the smoke. The lighting's so dark over here, I can hardly even see the smoke. I just wish I knew where to put the computer where maybe the lighting would be better, because I don't know. I don't know if it needs to be behind the camera, in which case if it was like over here somewhere maybe, but I don't know that I have anywhere safely I can set it. Let me try. Yeah, I can like barely see the smoke. Here, let me just go ahead and light this, even if it is just for a little bit. Whoa! And not my, set myself on fire, of course. Victory dragons, help me to bless and cleanse this place. Keep the shields around it inside and out. Keep them strong. Keep them true. Keep them powerful, magical. On the outside of the building as well as the inside. On this day of Lunasai, just, I want it to be special. I really, really wanted to do the meditation in the book, and I'm sorry that I just wasn't able to, but thank you all for coming anyway. And, bless me in the future so that I can do it right. I know I'm repeating myself. Sorry. It's been a long, busy day. Don't want that to smolder too much, though, because then it gets too overwhelming, and just trying to kind of snuff it out a little bit, but not crushing the, because I really don't like putting water on it if I can help it, because then you have to wait a while. You have to wait a couple days before it dries out enough. And I don't have any water out here. Well, I do, but I wouldn't be able to do it easily. Okay, let me go ahead and move this chair again. Whoops! Because this is really nice, sage bundle that a friend of mine gave me. So I want to use it instead of just sitting around. So I don't want to get too smoky in here. I'll leave it sit like that. Okay. Yeah, there's just not a lot of room over here. It's really difficult to maneuver anything. Let's see. Don't know if I can fit that over there. Let me see if I can. There's a lighting. Yeah, that's what it was. Lighting's a lot better there. Okay. Good. I wish I had a smaller chair. Just don't. There we go. It's kind of there. That's at least a little better. Yeah, you can see me a little better. Okay, right. Incense, sorry. Try not to sit. You sure? They're like, it's okay. You can set it on there for a minute. Almost afraid to even set my glass on the altar. The incense back here for now. This one is, I don't remember what this one is. It's got a nice smell. This one might be a dud. Excuse me. Meaning because it's so thick, I can't even put this in the holder because this, I don't know if, let me try, but I don't know if this, because the stem is so, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's going to work. Yay. I'm not worried so much about the ash falling on this plastic table. You know, it shouldn't hurt it too awful bad. Yeah, I wish I had something, some way to set it up. Let me see. No. To where it would sit up more, you know, like that. But it's not going to do it because I don't have anything flat enough underneath it to sit it on. Oh, well, there we go. I guess that's the best I can do. So hopefully maybe next year I'll be able to do the ritual proper. I've already done the Lunasaw ceremony. I don't even know what else to do or say really at this point. Oops. Feel like I'm just a floating head on the screen. Oh well. At least the lighting's better. Victory dragons help me to have victory over the things that still plague me, depress me, upset me, hurt me, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, and physically. Upsets, arguments, issues with oh, that's making me mad. Just not going to do it. With family, weight loss, being broke all the time, can't afford to live, can't seem to, as hard as Krista's been trying to do that very thing. We haven't been able to get our house yet. We're in a very bad area that we very badly want out of. Tomorrow, let everything go well. Let us be able to get it done and over with quickly. Let Maria be more than willing, to help so we can get it done. And that is my brother. He I don't know. I can try. Because, yeah, if I could get that to sit up a little better, I'm going to do it. He's wanting to move a camper of his out of a place that he's storing it right now. Because he's got a lot of, personal belongings and stuff he don't want stolen. There's some unknown thieves that have already stolen some tires from one of his cars that he's got stored at the same place. And they were expensive tires. They were brand new tires, and they had no right taking them. And the storage place is right next to a junkyard. So he's pretty sure that somebody from the junkyard took them. He's very upset, very furious. He's ready to burn the whole place down, which, I can understand his anger. But on the same token, it's also, I understand it's his karma for all the bad he's done to people, all the times he's been in the wrong. He had this El Camino. I'm trying to find a better vantage point here. There we go. Hey, Eureka. Can't really move this thing back, so can't really have no room to move. We come from a dysfunctional, broken home. And I'm only saying this because I'm trying to give my Victory Dragon friends, a little bit of a backstory without, trying to go into too much of it. Just bits and pieces here and there. Some of the things that I would like to see Victory over. Dysfunctional, broken home, full of abuse, alcoholism, not exactly family love, a lot of infighting, a lot of he said, she said, blame game, name game, it's a mess. My brother's not in the greatest of health. He's overweight like me. He lives alone. He has a lot of anger. It runs in our family. My dad, while he was still living, he was, sadly, he was highly intelligent, but he was also highly abusive and very alcoholic and psychotic, mental to the point of trying to kill his own family on more than one occasion, from what my mom's told me. You're talking a helpless baby in my crib, and he's just, middle of summer, he's trying to gas us all to death, including himself. My sister, Naomi, who I do not claim and associate with anymore, which hurts me greatly because she's the only sister, as far as blood that I had. And I say had because she disowned us, divorced the family, what we humans call divorce the family. We don't exist to her, and as far as we're concerned, she don't exist to us. We no longer claim her. We don't talk to her. We don't associate with her. We don't try to help her anymore. A lot of anger issues in my family, rage issues, including my own son, which I really don't talk about much because it seems like all too often when I have mentioned him in the past, it just causes more problems, and it makes him mad at me like he is right now, to the point that I'm probably not going to be talking to him for a while because I think that he overreacted. He hung up on me on the phone. He hung up on his girlfriend, fiance, that if she's even still on, Brooke. She, she's not gonna, she calls it, she's not gonna pussyfoot around with him. She's not gonna play his game. She's gonna stand up for herself. And I'm proud of her for that. because that's what my son needs. He needs somebody that's not afraid to stand up for themselves and say, no, what you're doing, I don't like it. Stop or lose me. So I'm just very hurt that he is blowing this way out of proportion. He's acting way too much like his dad, his biological dad, Gary, who sadly probably doesn't even know that he exists and probably never will. Victory over my own self-doubt, my own discouragement with a lot of things. Every day I look around this place that we call a home, and it's not a home. It's a cluster of chaos, too much stuff. It's like, it's bad enough that this apartment is so tiny, and it seems like it's ever shrinking because there's too much stuff, not enough room. And also because of that, I have no room to work. I have very few places I can even set stuff to clean an area, then take the stuff and put it back, but do it in a more organized manner, so we can have our apartment back and it isn't such a mess like it is right now. Another victory I would like to see is that the yard sale goes well for us on the 4th, 5th, and 6th, which is this weekend. That we make, a decent bit of pocket change. I don't want to give a certain amount because I feel like my husband here would just laugh at me and go, yeah, right. We'd be lucky to make even a fraction of that. Well, it don't hurt to dream, but I don't want him making fun of me either. He's got his nose in a book right now, so I don't even know if he's hearing what I'm saying, but let it be as good as it can be, Let us sell as much stuff as we can, because then that'll at least be that little bit more that's out of here. We can't afford to live, like I said, so every little bit helps. Trying to think of other victory-related stuff that I would like for not just myself, but, other people I love and care about, living and dead, human or non. Our daughter, Alicia, I hope her and her girlfriend are doing well, and I don't like that they're both apparently working 2 jobs and exhausting themselves beyond reason. Because Alicia's not allowed to have access to her money that she got from the inheritance from her father passing away. Or not her father, sorry, her grandfather. Adopted grandfather, because her biological father was adopted by this guy. I won't even mention his name because he's not on my favorite list. Let me say that, and that's about the kindest way I can say it. He's gone now, passed away, but because of the way he decided things were going to be done, he gave our daughter a trust fund. So the way I understand it, her rent and bills are paid, but I don't understand her. If that's the case, I don't understand her need for work if her rent and bills is paid, other than something to do and something they like doing, I guess. Her and her girlfriend, her partner, she's gay, or well, she don't define herself as that, but she's like, why should I define my sexuality? Okay. I won't say that then. If you're happy and the girl's treating you right, that's what matters to me. Another victory I'd like to see is getting my credit cards paid off. My self-mastery, I'm still working on. I'm not really sure, how far I've come with that yet, but I do love my moldavite crystal that my daughter Brooke not gave me, but excuse me. dinner coming up. Uh, my friend / she's like a sister to me, Maria, she got a Moldavite for herself and she got one for me, which I greatly appreciate. She seems to be loving her Moldavite too. She's really enjoying it. I know it's a very intense crystal. I know that some people, apparently, according to Brooke, they're terrified of this crystal. I'm like, why? I love it. And so does Maria. But these things are like $45 a piece. So, you guys are ancient. What's 45 times 2? That's a lot of money. I would also like to see the victory of, Brooke being able to get her shop up and running again, be able to, go through another online source that she has more control, and they can't tell her what she can and can't do, because she can tell them, go away. I'm in control here, not you. TikTok, I would like the victory of seeing that thing get closed down altogether, as much as it might be cruel to say that. There's far too many bad things going on there, too many people getting messed over, and that is the very place that has ruined my daughter, Brooke, in the sense that it has taken away her only source of income, and she's got 3 boys she's trying to raise right now on her own in England. And 2 of her boys are autistic, so that makes it even more challenging, My son is in prison, so that doesn't help. We try every day to do what we can magically, sensibly, plausibly, to get him out of there. But all we can say at this point is nothing has worked yet. We wish that something finally would, and it doesn't mean that suddenly we're going to stop trying. But I would like victory over, not so much stress in our lives. Me, Chris, my mom, my brother, everybody I can think of that matters to me. We're tired of the gunshots going off outside our window. It happens too much. There's been, I don't know how many people have actually been killed around here. Usually because it's a drug deal gone wrong. There's a lot of dope heads running around that terrify just about anybody that has any kind of sense, to know to avoid them. And the flashing, lovely green lights or colored lights you're seeing in there, that's just a globe thing that my husband has. I really like it. If you want to go in and check it out, go ahead. I'm speaking to the Victory Dragons and Merlin. Hello, Father. Happy Lunasaw. Victory over finances, like I said, being so bad. Victory over, not procrastinating anymore. Putting stuff off, putting it off, stuffing it down, instead of dealing with it in a healthy way. When things bother me, if I can't talk about it, light a candle and, release it. Oh, speaking of candles, I didn't even light one, did I? I'm sorry. What is today? Tuesday. Candle red. Is that okay? Or does it really matter to you guys what color candle I light? Ow. Ow. Candle. Right. Let me get one. I'll be right back. Just wish I had more room. I really don't over there. Candles. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I've got some right here. And I even got a candle holder. Yay. That makes it easier, huh? And I have some red candles. Okay. A lot of times I'll do as a matter of fact, let me go do that. Let me go get it. Because sometimes, I'll try to, unless, I guess it'll sit. Sorry that I didn't anoint this candle or, carve anything on it or anything. But now that I've got it, I don't want to, I got it centered. Hopefully I don't want to move it because the minute I pick it up, it's going to wobble and fall over and I don't want to burn myself. Here, let me, I don't know if I can be careful enough with it or not. Nope. I'm not trying it because I'm worried about burning myself too on the incense. Let me go get the tacky wax thing before this candle starts dripping everywhere. I think this is the blessed cups here, which I haven't used yet for anything. Hopefully one of these times I will. Gosh, please help me do this. Ow. Just want to do it before this thing gets burning too low. Dang. Okay. Trying not to swear, so bear with me here. Oh, oop. Darn it. Come on. Get on there. Hopefully that's centered enough. The main reason why I'm sure you probably already know this, I'm just making small talk now, but the reason why I try to get it as centered as I can is because sorry, my nose is running now. I don't want to put it too close to one side because it's glass. The holder is glass. And I don't want to worry about it getting too close to the glass, the flame, and then it shatter. Because not only do I lose a good holder, but then there's broken glass to deal with. And I worry about some of it, the cat's getting it stuck in their paws or something, or, a piece somehow gets in the floor and ends up in either my foot or Chris's or something like that, because we're always running around here barefooted. It's our home, there's really no need to wear shoes and socks. We have carpeting, and everything, but victory over the whole low self-esteem that I've always struggled with my whole life. Not giving myself enough credit where credit's due. Beating myself up where there's really no reason, everybody makes mistakes. We're humans. That's just part of life. That's how we learn and grow and evolve as humans. What time is it? Oh, wow. Apparently time seems to be slowing down. I thought it was later than 10:30. It's like, okay, cool. But I wanted to do this, before it got too late, and I've already been on here over 4 hours. So I'm just trying to get, as many of the victories spoken out loud that I can think of that are the most pertinent right now. So I feel like, okay, I've pretty much, covered all the bases. Because I don't want to keep you guys here unnecessarily or anything, but I wanted this Lunasaw to be special, and I guess it was okay. I'm really glad and honored that you guys came. Thank you again. Happy Lunasaw, and hopefully as it goes on and as each day passes, I'll be able to feel you guys here and there, just coming by and saying hi, how you doing? You're hanging in there, and check on me once in a while and make sure that I'm doing okay. Let me know you're with me. Let me see. I'm trying to think of anything else. And one last victory. Victory with learning proper communication to any I may engage conversation with. My hope of making some new friends, making some new connections. Money blessings are always nice and definitely much needed right now. Let my cat Kalika be okay. Let none of our 4 cats ingest any more poison roaches, because I don't need the stress and fright of one of them dying because they're eating poison roaches. Victory over the roaches and the bed bugs. I want them gone. I want them out of here. No more bugs. No more eggs. No more crap from that. Getting tired of being fed on endlessly from bed bugs. Hate turning on the light in the kitchen. Hate looking just about anywhere in this apartment and you see roaches crawling. I mean, I just saw one crawling across the screen. It's infuriating. What was the last victory? Oh, right. And victory of, and this is still the last victory. Learning to be in a successful relationship, whether it's romantic, friend, because I've never been really truly taught how to be, especially in the romantic department. Because me and Chris have been together so far 16 years. And, too many times I feel like I'm just failing left and right, left and right, left and right. I'm not doing shit right. Sorry, I'm not doing things right. And I'm not being heard. I'm not being understood. And a lot of times he probably feels the same way. We don't need to stress. We need to bring the love back. We need to be able to talk things through lovingly to each other and work on a resolution together and not judge and blame and, make the other feel like we're accusing each other when we're not of something. That's not what I'm trying to do. Certainly. And when I make him feel like I'm accusing him of something, I'm not trying to. And I just wish my family could heal, and actually be loving towards one another again, and for my brother to understand where he's been in the wrong and how as much as it stinks that these bad things are happening to him, it's all on him. It's his own fault because he brought it on, because he's done too many bad things himself in this life, that karma's like, okay, pay up. Come on. It's time. He lost his tires. He lost a lot of stuff when my mom moved from her old place to the new place. He's unhappy with a lot of the trailer that he's in now. Instead of being grateful for the trailer and looking at the positives, all he can seem to focus on too much is the negatives. He's talking about selling the camper. I hope he does. I hope he gets a good price for it, and I hope he gets a good home. If I had the money, I would even maybe consider getting it myself. But let's face it, it's a gas guzzler. It'd be nice, but it's not plausible, not for us. It would be more insurance and all that. So hopefully that's everything, the most important, victories that I can think of. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to close out this live and say, blessed be, love you all. Happy Lunasaw. I hope everyone has a good one. Thanks for any of you that watch this later. Leave me a like, leave me a good comment. One of these times, hopefully I'll be able to figure out how to read the comments. Because I've tried like going into my own other videos and click on them and whatever, and then scroll down and see if anybody's even made any comments. And I'd also like to be able to get into my other account, my Janelle Mabius, because I just cannot seem to figure out how to get that thing to work. I'd like to be able to add it into with this account so that I could, interchange between the two, like some of the time use this one, some of the time that one, because I haven't put a video on there or a live in a long time. So with that, I guess I'm going to go ahead and close out. I'm going to let the candle burn down in honor of the Victory Dragons and Merlin, hopefully, our connection will grow and strengthen to at least a decent point where I can feel you, especially Merlin, when he's around, or the red dragons trying to get through and say, hello, trying to talk to you, listen up, everybody else back off. This is important, Okay. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for helping. Go if you must, stay if you will, but know ever thus, you are welcome here, as long as you're good spirits, Go in love, light, power, and my thanks. May the circle be open yet unbroken. May the love of the goddess and God ever be in our hearts. Merry meet, merry part, till we merry meet again. Good night. See you guys, I guess, next live.